Vorsicht. That is everything. Let me check my audio real quick. Let's see. Okay, I am decent enough. We'll go around 5 minus. Okay. Everything looks dandy. All right. How is everyone doing tonight? On this fabulous Saturday night, Sunday night. Oh my God! Hey, hello, how y'all doing? It is a good Sunday night, isn't it? It's pretty good. What you think of it? You know, we're all getting vaccinated. You know, the pandemic is slowing down just a little bit. You know, just a little bit. I went to the store today. And after I got a cup of coffee from next door, and I had little ways getting to my car, you know, I don't know. I just took off my mask for just a little bit, walk into my car, and all of a sudden I just remember, you know, just breathing air again. You know, it was just like, wow, air. I miss it. You know, yeah. I still have to get my vaccine, but that's only I'm gonna get mine at not my work, since they're doing their but they're offering employee only vaccinations only certain periods of time, which I think one of them is tomorrow. I gotta get in the ball on that. Hey yo, doing good. Hey Ren, thank you for joining us on this stream. You may be wondering, what the heck am I looking at? What is this bug eye frog bitch? Well, God, what a feeling, man. Yep, exactly. Okay, the chat right over there is working, so I can turn off my phone now. Alright, my live chat isn't being all messy tonight, so I can actually look at my side and look at the chat. Okay. Alright, so tonight we are doing an art stream, and whoever's here, y'all get to see how I draw my crap, you know? I've always wanted to teach people how I draw art, even though it's probably the most simplistic stuff you'll ever learn. You know, I get people like, wow, your art is just so amazing. There was I get people from work and people from people I know, like, wow, you're like the best artist that I know. Like, how do you do it? Like, it must be so complicated doing all this stuff. And here I am, like, no, it ain't. It's honestly, after you see me how I draw it, then you probably be as good as me. I swear you'll be. As like when you see me draw, you'll probably it'll click with you, you know? I guess it'll take someone else drawing not like a speed paint. You can't really much from a mouse cursor going at the speed of light, but I guess it takes from a teacher, you know, a mentor, looking at someone else, you know? I'm a visual person, so I definitely understand. Hey Ellie, hey, you wanna meow to the mic? It's on full blast. Ayo? No? Okay. I can't have you playing with the wires either. Bye-bye. Sorry. Nah, but you'll play with the wires. Anyway, so. Okay, step one. Step one. God, I just want to let y'all know I suck at being a teacher too, so just bear with me. I don't teach a lot of stuff. Even though I am getting of age, you know, I'm teaching y'all kids how to draw art and how to live life and how to buy a house and get a job and buy a Christmas tree. It's the American way. Anyway. Okay, what should we start with? Okay, firstly, I got a whole... Speak cat to us, Ellie. Ellie! Oh, bless me. Ellie! You want to come back? Say anything to the cams? You want to say anything? You're going to play with the pillow? You're going to see what's under the closet door? Okay. She's in her own little world. What about you, Tux? Sitting on the couch. What do you want? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? You want to just loaf around? Man, you cats are lucky. You don't have to worry about shit. Meanwhile, I have to worry about car bills, taxes. Anyway, okay. Step 1, I guess you could call it. Think of what you want to draw and get reference pictures of it. Like for me, I wanted to draw Abe from Soulstorm because I just love Oddworld and I think Abe is just the cutest thing alive and I love him and I want to hug him forever. So I got a whole bunch of reference pictures of him. Like the reason why I did this, why I got all these pictures of Abe is because there is no like official full body render of Abe, at least in his Soulstorm design, which is what I wanted to draw, was a Soulstorm design. And there is no full body official render of it, and it sucks. I had to get a whole bunch of pictures showing what his body looks like, what he looks like in front of the camera, what he looks like on the side, how big is his head, his backpack, you know, what his feet look like. Not in that way. Hey, Ellie! Hey! You're back up here. You want to say anything? Come here. You want to say anything? Want to speak, cat? Hi. Everyone's waiting. Don't make them wait. Hi. Ah, don't bite my nose. She bit my nose. Okay. For punishment, you don't get to speak to the cams. That's your punishment. Okay. So, because there is no official render, yet she still thinks I want to play. She still thinks I want to play with her. She is down here mauling my hand. Hi. Hello. How are you? I gotta teach people stuff that they ain't gonna care about. Ouch. Anyway. Freaking cute puffball. And here you are again. Anyway. What was I saying? Okay, yeah. I had to get all these pictures because there was no full body render. And I needed to see like all of his parts look like his backpack, his feet, how big his head is, his beef ponytail. Beef ponytail? What? This feather ponytail. And the one you see like right here. You can see my cursor. So I got a couple of images here. I got a picture of Soulstorm Brewery and one not related to Oddworld. I will get to that in just a bit. But I kind of got a collage of like pictures that I want, or specifically what I think I want. So what we're going to be doing first is this is just my thing in Metabang Paint, because if you import pictures in Metabang Paint, you can't really like transform them. You can't like edit them in any way. So let's just test something out. Okay, in Clip Studio you can move stuff around. Okay, backspace, Control Z. So, but just in case, if you need to rasterize them, what rasterizing is that you're basically putting these image files that you imported, and basically you're gonna put them in editing mode, kind of in a way, where you can edit them however you want, like as if they were a part of the picture, you know, as if you drew it, you know. Except you're committing copyright. I totally do this for real, I promise. So how do you do that? Well, first you go up here, and then you press import, and then you press image, and it'll just take you to the pop-up of your image gallery. Just pick the image you want. So, but to rasterize them, and by the way, we're working in Clip Studio, by the way. So I don't know if you guys work in Photoshop or Autodesk or in what's another? There's Sketchbook. There's Paint Tool Side. I do have Paint Tool Side too. Maybe I should do a tutorial on Paint Tool Side too. I haven't drawn Paint Tool Side forever. I'm getting. I digress. Anyway, I have copy. I have copy. Copy. I have coffee this time, not booze. Anyway, so to rasterize them in Clip Studio, what you want to do is back-click them, and then you're going to scroll down here to rasterize. Like I already done like this one right here, that one. As you can see, I erased a bit of the sides right there, so like most of the like the picture that was really going you know, I erased all that, and now I could just get like pretty little Abe, and it's all of this sexiness. Mwah. Okay. This one, it is the another world picture. There really isn't really any need for me to delete or erase any of the space. I'll get to that in just a second. So I'm just gonna rasterize it for now. I'm just gonna go up right up here, right click it, and go to rasterize. Right there, and boom, there it is. You should see like right there in the image preview, you should see that the layer is just right there, like right to the side, as if this little preview is the whole picture. See? I move it. You see? It moved. Right over there. Over there. Can you see me now? You can. Okay, this one, the Soulstorm Brewery picture, I'm not really gonna go around and erase it either. So, but I'm still gonna rasterize it. Remember, right click, rasterize. And the environmental pictures, I'm gonna shove this aside for now. Since they're more background. They're more background stuff. I'm gonna be dealing with Abe for now. The music is a little too loud on my side. I don't know if the microphone will pick that up. Anyway, let's see. I rasterized this already. Now I gotta rasterize that up there. So, here is a full example of how I do it. Okay, right click. We're ready to click rasterize so that we can go in and actually erase it. Right there. There we go. It's just pretty little Abe. Kiss him. Anyway, here's another picture right here. We're gonna take this out. And this is to show y'all, I'm gonna try to erase it while it's not rasterized. It's still an image file. You see that that red little symbol right here? It means I can't do anything. I cannot edit on this layer at all until I rasterize it. So we're gonna right click, we're gonna rasterize, and now I can do stuff right there. And I do want to do stuff. I want to erase around pretty little Abe, so that way I can just shove him to the side and I can actually look at what I'm doing. But wait, hold on. Yeah, I didn't really get much of that white on that one. Where were you again? Right here? No, right here. Okay. Oops. Right. Click that one. We're gonna get rid of some of that white. There we go. Music is also loud on stream. I can barely hear you, my funky dude. Oop! I am sorry. Let me just edit that real quick. I am sorry. So. Oh wow, you're right. Ooh, 15 minus. Ew. 15 minus. Ew. That is gross. Okay, how does 40 minus sound? Good. It's a good thing you told me too. How you doing, Ashes? How you doing tonight? Ellie, why are you chewing on my desk. Ugh, why are you chewing on the back of my desk? Ah, there you go. Goodie bye. Alright, all that's good. And, I'm gonna zoom this out a little. I'm gonna basically move just a tad closer together. And, I think I want to merge them all together in one layer. So that way it'll just be all my references in one layer of Abe. So how I'm gonna do that, I am gonna drag this layer right below my other reference of Abe. I was going to repeat the process until 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so how I am going to merge them all in one layer is that I am going to... Wait, is it transfer or... No, it's not transfer. So it's not transferred to lower layer, because what that does is that it takes whatever's in this layer, is going to transfer it down. While that is what I want, it's still going to leave this layer right here. That's not what I want. It'll just be cluttered with layers I'm not going to use. So I'm going to press this one, combine with layer below. And just like that, it all combines into one sweet little layer. We're going to do it again and again. And boom, there you go. All in one easy to use layer. Look at that. Nice. Okay. Let me get a sip of my coffee. How you doing, Ashes, tonight? How you doing? I seen your video on Dead Rising. Really good stuff. That's better, my fucking dude. Yeah, I've been better. I just been tired of putting the Dead Rising episode. Haha. Oh boy, looking forward to script Dead Rising 2 and off the record, but now I relax. Yeah. It was a really good episode, but yeah, I definitely feel ya. I'm still working on part 2 of my Cyberpunk game take, but the problem is that I decided to get into haul-ass mode. Complete, just go-get-em mode on my webcomic. I have a story planned out. I just need to script it. I just need to find out what the sizes need to be and where I'm going to upload them. I'm thinking of 2 places, Webtoons and DeviantArt. I'll update y'all in the future on that. It may be its own Discord server, and it definitely will be its own Twitter page. So I'll definitely update y'all on what's going on. Cools, Oddworld. Yep, Oddworld. We are not playing Oddworld. I wish we were. My PS4 is dismantled right over there because me and the Sibs were playing Oddworld Soulstorm, and they didn't like it. They did not like Oddworld Soulstorm. They were like, no, it's too different. It's not Oddworld. Well, it can't be another book-for-book remake. What do you want it to be then? You know? I mean, sure, the platforming is still a little sluggish, and the difficulty spikes are off the charts. And sometimes it's way too difficult to rescue all of the Mudokons. But still, it's still good. It's still fine, you know? They wanted to be different. They weren't given that amount of time to make the Abe's Exodus they wanted to make. So that's why you see a whole bunch of borrowed resources from Oddworld Abe's Odyssey, the game before it. Well, basically, they had to use what they had with that game and just make a totally new experience with Abe's Exodus. Did they do a good job with it? Hell yeah, they did. But it wasn't the Envision sequel they wanted to make. Now, they can do that. And they did with Soulstorm. And even though everyone else seems to like it, my siblings didn't, and that made me sad. Well, anyway, to each their own. So, yep, we are drawing a cute little Abe today. This little frog-looking guy. And in the process, I'm gonna teach y'all how I basically draw on Clip Studio. I mostly draw on my tablet a lot. I draw on my tablet a lot. Now that I actually have a Samsung Galaxy, what was it called? It's up here. The Samsung Galaxy Tab S6 Lite. So that is the tablet I'm using to make my, basically make my art on Clip Studio now. And what I'm going to use for my webcomics. So I haven't touched the desktop version in forever. But it's all pretty much the same. It's all pretty much the same. It's just a different port. It's just a matter of, do you want a Clip Studio on the go, or do you want it like here? But the difference being is that the desktop version is a one-time purchase. If you want a Clip Studio on like a tablet or your iPad, it does require a subscription. I tried in finding out if I could combine my desktop license with my my not iPad, but Samsung Galaxy license. I can't do that, which sucks. Even though I have a copy of Clip Studio, which will be collecting dust now. So, but the annual pay is around $72. $72 a year. So it's not terrible. That's for EX, by the way. That's for like everything, like the models, the animation. You get all the works. You get everything. So that's what I'm doing. It ain't terrible, I guess. It ain't bad. I'm looking forward to the next Oddworld game because it definitely deserves a sequel. Yeah, there's let's see, how many games are there? There's Abe's Odyssey, Exodus, Munch's Odyssey, Stranger's Wrath, and then they rebooted it with New and Tasty and Soulstorm. I have no idea if Munch or Stranger is going to be relevant anymore, unless they're going to retcon it. I have a feeling that Lord Lanning wants to, you know, make Abe a lot more relevant, which I am perfectly okay with. I am perfectly okay with Munch being shoved to the side because I personally don't like Munch. I'm not a big fan of the game either. I really want to play Stranger's Wrath though. I'm gonna play it on my Switch because there is a Switch version. I want to buy that, even though I have it on my Vita, which I can't play that either because my my memory card got fried. I don't know how, but those things are expensive. So, anyway, enough lollygagging. We are gonna keep drawing this funny little guy. Oh, one more thing. Okay, one more thing. Now I'll be drawing for real, I promise. Dren Hanamata will be joining us in this stream in about 2 hours at 11 p.m. At 11 p.m. Central, in basically 2 hours. So if y'all are around, then he'll be coming along. He'll be joining us on this stream, like in a Discord call, and he'll actually be part of the stream, is what I mean. So, okay, now to think. What do I want Abe to do? What kind of, like, pose would fit him? Because there's actually one method I want to show y'all, which has been a lifesaver for me for a while now. It's pretty sluggish on mobile versions, because of course it will be. But on desktop version, it runs seamlessly. And I'll show you just a bit. But firstly, I gotta think. What do I want him to do? You know, oh, Ellie is scraping the bathroom door. Ellie, why do you have to scratch stuff? Stop it. Stop it. Here. Now you can't scrape the bathroom door. There you go. Jeez, I had to keep an eye on that girl. Jeez. She wants to scratch and lick everything. She's like the child that you have to keep an eye on for every 5 seconds. Otherwise, she'll be climbing the wall or something. She'll be on the roof. How did you get outside? Anyway. Okay, I'm thinking of this pose right here. But I want to do something on my own. What could he be doing? What fits Abe? I thought of like a running pose. You know what? I'm just going to sketch it out. I know this kind of goes against what I'm going to teach y'all. But this is just something for me. Because, again, I'm a visual person. I need to see it in order for me to actually draw it. To actually, you know, to understand it. So, I kind of want to put my thoughts on paper real quick. So, let's see. Gonna do that. No, it's a little too basic for what I'm about to teach y'all. It's a tad basic. Jesus, what do I want him to do? What fits him? Let's have him running away from gunfire. Let's have him running away from gunfire. Should he be running? I think he should be running. Yeah, I think he should be running. Yeah. Okay. So he's going to be running away from gunfire. His body is going to be tilted to the side, and his face is going to be like semi face to the camera. So, let me show y'all how I do this, because it's going to be pretty neat. Going to be pretty neat. I'm pretty sure this is included with all the EX versions. I can't say the same for the other versions, but let's go over to, let's see, download, no, 3D, no, body type, there we go. We're going to go over to download, body type. We're just going to drag one of these. I could use a feminine pose. It would fit A better. Because Abe is more like very scrawny. Like all the Mudokons are just like toothpicks. If I use a masculine pose, like you see that broad chest right there, it would not fit. It wouldn't fit the Mudokons, even though they're more hunched. They're like hunchbacks almost. But you know what? We're gonna try it. We're just gonna drag the masculine one. We're gonna see how it goes. And boom! We have ourselves a pose. Somewhat. we have ourselves a model. We're just gonna drag it a little, and just like that, look at that. Seamless. It's all magic. Look at that. Sexy. And as you can see, the grid down here, this is where like his position is. You can see like how it's more of a perspective grid. Sorry. You can see what he's doing. You can see where his leg positions are at. And as you can see later, I have perspective options going on. I'll have perspective options on and off. Manga perspective and just regular perspective, mostly doing the camera. And you can see like his hands, depending on which closer to the camera, whatever you have it set on, his hands will grow and his legs will shrink depending on the angle. To have that, you know, that very anime-esque camera angle going on. You know, that very action-y pose you want to do, you know? So, we are going to do that running pose I mentioned. How are we going to do that? I am going to just take this leg. I'm going to start the leg. I want to drag it up a little bit. Ooh, I was right. This does run pretty seamlessly on desktop. It's pretty sluggish on mobile. There we go. There we are. And it really doesn't matter, like, if you mess up on a pose, you can always just come back and edit. But with like with arms, as you can see, the body moves with the arm, so you have to be pretty careful. But of course, you can always Control Z. You can always undo your actions. I wish I can do my actions in real life. That'd be nice. Alright. How? Let's see. His body is going to be facing the side. But... what's this side? I think it's going to be this side. So, his body is going to move right there. There we are. Twist his head just a bit. There we are. Hunch him forward just a bit. We're going to hunch the dude forward. And we are going to rotate the arm. As you can see, like when I select each limb, each part of the limb, you see these lines right here, each colored lines. There's the red lines, the blue lines, and the green lines. I really cannot say what does what the specific differences are for each limb, but I just know like the direction they're going is like the direction you want the limb to be. Like for example, let me grab this blue line. As you can see, it goes right to the side. So that means as I drag it along, it'll move the arm to that direction. So however I want it. Boom, there we go. And already it looks pretty neat so far. Almost. So we're gonna do, and it's also important as you're making these poses, you wanna focus on each limb as you possibly can. Like you can see what I just did with the neck. The neck is just as important because it's gonna help with like the body position, not the body, but the head position with like head tilting. The head itself can't move like by itself. You know, the neck is part of it, and it goes on with the body as well. Let me check if the music's still playing. Okay, music's still playing. So I'm gonna zoom in just a tad. Oops, I'm zooming in the chat screen, which is not what I wanted to do. There we go, that's better. Back to Clip Studio. We can zoom in just a tad bit. We're gonna move the leg just a bit like that. We're gonna twist the body a little bit to give it that more aerodynamic oomph. You know, there's the back. There's the middle line of the back, that red line right there. As you can see, it's going down, and then it's going to become completely part of the side of the body. We can't see that red line anymore. I like that, personally. It adds a lot more character to their pose of what they're doing, you know? I like it. It's neat. It'd be neat like that. It's fine sometimes. I'm going to rotate this just a bit. Also, what I was talking about the neck, shoulder blades are just as important too. Because, look at that. It moves the direction the arm is going. The arm can't completely move on its own. It relies on the shoulder blade as well. So, we're going to do that just a bit. We're going to move it down. We're going to move it there just a bit. And we're going to do a little freestyle and just do it like that. How is he gonna run from gun? Oh, shouldn't be like covering his head from gunfire though. That's what I'm thinking. I think it should be covering his head from gunfire. So, and you'll see what I'm doing with this pose, guys. You'll see what I'm doing. So, we are gonna kind of just make this toe, the foot, the feetsies, touch the ground just a little bit, even though it isn't. Even though it's not touching the ground at all, as you can see right there. That is gross, but thankfully we have a tool for that. You just want to edit each part as you possibly can. There we go. Make this leg forward just a little bit. A little bit like that. But then again, you won't want to go inside too much, because it just looks a little cartoony. It doesn't show like anticipation, in my opinion. It doesn't show like urgency. So we're gonna do like that. He should be like sporadically like movements at the side just a little bit. So we're just gonna move his leg just a little to the side, because again, he's dodging gunfire. He can't like run in a straight line. He has to move like back and forth. I whip my body back and forth. I whip my gunfire back and forth. So he's kind of going at a like, not necessarily a jogger's pace, but a run for your life pace. So there we are. Do I want that though? Do I want it? Kinda? Maybe? There's the back of his body right here. You can see the red line. I am directly behind him. Like there's a leg going to the side. There we go. Kind of going to the side as well. His foot kind of going to the side as well. A little bit. Completely tilted up. Makes it look like he's about to step on the ground with that foot. So, gonna tilt this foot a little bit. No, I don't know. A little bit like that. I think that's good. Yeah, because he's kind of just moving side to side and trying to get away from bullets. Trying to live. But I do not want to move the entire body as I'm moving it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have to rely on the lines. I have to move. In order to move the arm completely, as you can see, I can't really do that. I got to move the shoulder blades. There we are. Now I am going to tilt the arm up a bit. But can I... Well, it looks like I can't move it. It has to rely on the bicep in order for it to move. There we go. Ah, there we go. Now we're making progress. Pog. Big pog. Oh no, we're moving the entire body. No pog. Ew. We're moving the body again. Ew, pog. There we go. So how is he doing it? Like, he's not like having his hands like covering his ears. Not like that. But like on the back of his head. Like he's trying to cover the back of his head. We're going to go to the back of his head. And we are going to try to get the hand over there. The best of our limited ability. We're going to bring the shoulder blade up a bit. And we're moving the body again, which is not what we want. There we are. Kinda. It's kind of what I want. Move the shoulder blades again. Maybe, probably. I'm not too sure myself. So it really takes just experimenting with this pose, because I don't know a whole lot either. It just took me just going in and just like playing with this. That's how I learned. Now we're just gonna take this hand. We're gonna lean just a little bit like that. We're gonna have him cover the back of his head as he is running away from gunfire. But his hand would not be like touching the back of his head. He'll be hovering over it. So we're going to be going in. Oh no. We're going to be going into the bicep again. We're going to move just a bit. And alright. We're making some progress. We're going to move the head just a little bit more. There we go. Twist the neck a little so I can move the head just a tad bit more. Because, again, well, actually, that right there looks pretty good. Right there, that pose. It's kind of like he's sprinting towards me. Almost. It's looking pretty fire. Let's rotate it. Just a tad bit like that. Like that. There we are. Ah, jeez dang it. Okay. Rotate the leg a little. There we go. Rotate. We're gonna rotate the body now, just a little bit. And we're gonna bring the arm down a little. Little like that. Ew. We don't want to move the entire body. We just want to move the limb for now. What do you do? Gross things. Zoom in a little bit. We are going to rotate around the body again. He's looking back. In case you guys wondering what I'm doing. He's looking back. Trying to get away while looking at the sligs at the same time. Trying to get away from the gunfire. We're going to take this down a little bit. Can I do that? Can I do that? A little bit. Just a tad. Take the arm out a little. And we're going to have his other arm kind of covering. There we go. Semi-covering. You know, he's running. You know, as if your hands are going to do anything. It'd be amazing if your hands could block gunfire. Wouldn't that be neat? I think that's neat. A little bit. But I want the body to be tilted, like I said before. The body needs to be kind of tilted. Not like that. I want the body to be tilted. I can't necessarily, like... I can do that, though. I'll have to improvise. And tilt it like that. Move his arm. No, I don't want to move the entire body. I just want to move the arm. There we go. There we are, and I think we have it. We may got ourselves a good pose. It's just his foot, though. It looks gross. I want it to be in front. I want it to be in front. Can you tilt it up? Please, just a little bit. What if I rotate the leg? Right there. Much better. Right there. Okay. So, there we have it. I think this will do for a pose. I think it'll do. So, what I'm going to do, before I use this as a reference for Abe's pose, I am going to go into the pose settings. I'm going to set up the perspective. I'm going to set up the camera in its angle, which is route center. Pretty good. Let's see, right over there. I'm paying attention to this grid down here. Oh, also, sorry, I didn't mention this. Before I do that, though, you can see that Abe is still in the air. You know? There's no way I can, like, get him to the ground. Unless if I edit a whole bunch of stuff around the pose, which we don't want to do. So what we're going to do, we're going to press this button right here. We're going to place model on ground level. Boop. Like that. And just like that, all better. But his foot is like right below our canvas. We don't want that. We're not gonna like edit the camera going around the pose. What we're gonna be doing is edit the camera itself. What I mean by that, we're just gonna take the camera, zoom it down a little. We're gonna just take it like that, and we're gonna zoom out a little bit. There we go. And you'll see why I'm kind of zooming him out a little, because the perspective will take up a lot. So we're gonna shove him to the side right here, and we're gonna see what the perspective can really do. Gonna go around 5, 6, 7. I think 7 will be neat. 7's pretty neat. Manga's perspective is where things will get really crazy. So, we're going to turn it on. And we're going to... Well, I can't really do it by number. I have to do through the slider. Right there. As you can see, his foot is getting bigger while his back foot is shrinking. That is the manga perspective. That is showing distance. That's like showing exaggerated difference. Showing exaggerated distance. You know, his back foot is all the way over there. His front foot is all the way over here. And as you can see, as we go through the camera, ooh, feet pics, y'all. Ooh, so hot. I don't want to like alert any foot fetish nerds here. Y'all have fun with that. No judgy, y'all. No judgy. I'm just saying. Some of y'all are cray cray. We're gonna. Then again, his foot is all the way down there, so we're gonna take him up a little bit, just like that. And for some reason, he's below ground level. I can't really fix that, and I don't feel like doing so. So, we're gonna tilt him to the side again, just a little bit. Tilt his head just a little bit again. There we go. All right. I think this is a pretty good pose. So, great. We are done with the pose, with the reference pose. So what we're going to be doing, let's see if we can turn the grid on first. Kinda ugly, considering his foot is like going way down there, which is kind of what I don't want. Let's see. Let's see if I can move it around. Yeah, I can do that. But can I go up and down all around? Can I do that? Without moving the foot size. So, I mean, that's what I'll have to do. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to lower the opacity just a little bit. Maybe to around 30. Like that. Edit just like 3 layers. The reason why I do that is I have one for sketching, one for line art, and one for coloring. Now I just have those 3 out of the way. I'll definitely add more layers later on. But for now, I have my set 3. So, I'm going to be taking my Rio G pen right here. The difference being is that this one has more of a stabilizer option on. Like, it's already set to 100, so as you can see. Oh, ew, ew, ew! It's set to the grid! Oh no, that's ugly. That is ugly. Okay, we're gonna turn that off. Can I turn it off? Oh god, that is gross. Ew. How do I get rid of that? Let's see if up here. Okay, snap to ruler. No, that didn't work. Snap to special ruler. That worked. Okay. Snap to grid. Just in case, we'll turn that off. Okay. My G pen, the G pen that I have, it has a larger stabilizer on. It's already set to 100. This one has a more of a stabilizer option going on. So as you can see, my line is smooth. It's going slow, nice and smooth. Oh yeah, just like that. But with my Rio G pen, it has no stabilization at all. So I could just go in and just like be as crazy as I want. And that's what I want for my sketch layer. So what I'm going to be doing is, this is something I like doing. I like to go in and just go over the pose, even though that's what the figure is for. I just want to go in and draw the figure anyway. Have my my bust right up here. Have the hips right there. Gonna go in and kind of follow that red line. There we go. There we are. The leg is going to be up above. It's going to be above the hip, as you can see right there. So we can see we are kind of like looking upwards. You know, checking out Abe's skirt. Taking panty shots of Abe. So, who wants some Abe panty shots? We're gonna move this down a little bit, and this foot is way smaller, so we're gonna make it very small, just like that. Have like that. What's oh, I forgot the circles for the shoulder blades, for the elbows, and just like that. Okay, one thing I want to make clear is that you should not like follow every single proportion of this entire body pose, like finger size, how skinny the body is, or the mass of the mass of the chest. You know, it's gonna look very uncanny, and people are gonna notice it, and it's gonna be kind of gross, from my experience. I tried like using the full body like this right here as a complete reference. That is why I like doing this. You know, I have this. I can visualize it. I can see it. I can see what Abe is doing. He's frantically running away. I like to have this, but I also like to have this as well, because Abe's proportions are all over the place. He has big ass man hands. He has 4 fingers. He has frog big bug eyes. You know, that's why I like having this, because his proportions are all over the place. So, we are pretty much ready to draw Abe himself. Let me pull up there we go. Let me just draw a cute little Abe himself. Now, I could just draw Abe, or make a sketch of Abe on this layer, like I always do, but I really don't feel like doing that right now. Just for the sake of like me going above and beyond, kind of. And let me just check. Hold on. Let me just check my the video real quick, because I don't know if it froze on me again. It did not. Okay. Weird. Okay. Everything's neato. I don't know if my computer like will freak out on me again just because I'm live streaming, or the screens will flicker again. That's what happened on the last stream, and that's kind of why I wanted to frantically turn off the stream, because I got kind of scared if they'll just cut off on me again. They'll just restart on me. You guys will just be left with a PS4 home screen. Okay, anyway, we have the lines right here, and I don't know if you guys will know what this is. This is just showing me the pose. As you can see, this is the bust level. This is his chest right here, his chest area. These are his in my head I call them the groins, but this is just the hip area, and there's where the legs are to connect. They go right up here, and there's the let me just move this layer out of the way for now. There's his knees right there. It's gonna go all the way down, just like that. And if I get rid of it, get rid of this pose right here, as you can see, it looks semi kind of gross a little bit, but to me, it helps a lot, because this right here, I can see exactly what Abe's doing. I can see like this right here. I can tell like from his foot pose and everything. I can see like the camera is pointing semi upwards. His body is tilted just a little bit, because right here where it curves, that's the small of the back. That is where the rib cage ends, and that's where the body like does the bending. You can't bend bones, as cool as that would be. So where someone bends, depends on where the rib cage ends. Again, the small of the back. I don't know why it's called that, but that's what it's called. But that's where your body does the bending. That's where the body does the bending. Not like at the middle of your body, like the small of your body, the back of the rib cage, the end of the rib cage. That is where your body bends, which is right where almost where your hip begins. Almost where your hip begins, which is why I have it set right over here. So, oh god, wrong layer. Oops, wrong layer. Another pro tip, guys. Please don't draw on the wrong layer. Please don't do that. That'll suck. Any artists here know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So, we're just gonna... I'm not gonna combine it. I'm just gonna transfer it down. Just like that. Because I still want this layer. I still want it. And I just didn't feel like I didn't feel like pressing the new raster layer because I am just lazy. So, let's go ahead and draw Abe. I'm going to lower the opacity on this. But at the same time, I kind of want the pose, like each body part to be visible a little bit. It helps me a little bit, even though I ain't going to completely like use the whole figure as my reference to draw Abe. He is going to have the shortest opacity, around 15. Meanwhile, this, the lines, the line sketch is going to be around 50. So, we're going to be drawing in a full opacity 100 layer. This is where we're going to be drawing Abe. So we're going to bring the references back. Bring that up just a tad bit. This one's fine. Yeah. I pretty much know what Abe looks like. So, like his... I don't know if... I know there's like a few Final Space viewers here, but you know how the Lord Commander's head is shaped? You know? Like it's kind of like going back, and his like eyes and mouth are like almost to the end of it. Like his whole head is like just like going back, you know? Abe's head is kind of like that. If I'm making sense at all, I'm probably not. Oh well. So, we are going to draw that exact head shape I tried to describe, but I am going to be drawing on a different color. Also, guys, sorry, this is another pro tip. Please do not draw on a white background. I want y'all to try, at least, draw on a very gray background. I cannot rasterize this. It's just plain paper. Oh well, I'm gonna get rid of it. Yes, delete it. Make a separate layer all the way down here. And we're just gonna make a gray. There we go. Oh my god, ew. No. Let's see. Is there any way I can fix that? Refer to only to editing layer. Refer to other layers. Let's see if that works. Nope, that did not work. So we're just gonna have to get rid of all this. Just make it not seen. You know, to get rid of the eyeballs. To make it not seen right now. So that way... Did I click it? Boop! There we go. So now, once we bring the layers back... There we go. Everything is nice and not so bright this time. You know how you're... Like, people don't like using the light theme on Twitter or Discord. People prefer dark theme. Same thing here. Don't blind your eyes. Make the drawing experience as comfortable as possible. And if you're, especially if you're going to be drawing for long periods of time, do not blind your eyes while doing it. Dim the lights a little, you know? Dim the lights. Be groovy, you know? Be cool, be wild, be groovy. At the same time, don't use a very bright color. I mean, let's see. I don't know, because having a very bright neon color to sketch with a gray background kind of messes with my eyes, personally. Just a little bit. I don't know, it's just something that happened recently. Just don't have like complete like bleeding red. Ew. Oh yeah, that's bugging me. That is bugging me. We're gonna go to like semi-pink. We're gonna be drawing Abe's head shape. We're gonna be worrying about the eyes later. As you can see, I'm going a little bit above the head shape that I sketched out because Abe's head shape is so unique. Like that. We're going to be drawing a bit of his neck. As you can see right here, where his neck, you know, like connects to his pectorals, they're semi-connecting. They're a little bit connecting to the pectorals right here. This will help me a little bit to see where his head position is and where he needs to connect to his peckies. Peckies I will just shove my face into. There we go. And because his body is so scrawny, as you can see right here, you see his rib cage right here, right? You see the rib cage going down here like there, and then going up, and then right there. This is where the rib cage ends, and where the small of the back begins, and that is where the body will bend. So, with that in mind, as you can see, the little bit of bend I have right here, that is where the rib cage will end. I will sketch out a little bit of the body first. I'm not gonna worry about the arms right away. I really don't want to do that right now. Just show the neck right there, just to show me where it is. He doesn't have a shirt on. It's just showing me like what it is. Of course, Abe wouldn't have a shirt. Get you a man that has that Budaken bod. Yeah, get you a man. It's going down like that. Like that. Yep. And that right there. All right, we're where the hips begin. Now, sometimes I go a little off the charts of what I have sketched out here, but that's fine. That's completely fine. This is just a sketch. This isn't like line art, so sketch, go around, mess up however you want. So, we're going to zoom out just a little bit. As you can see, his body right here is kind of facing us a little. I kind of have a too proportioned. I kind of want to go back and change. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wrong layer again. Oh my god. Why didn't y'all tell me? Ew. Ew. I blame y'all. I'm kidding. Ew. 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 Gonna go back and use a water droplet tool to color over it. Ew. That's disgusting. Ew. Oh my god. I have to do that all over again. I had to do that all over again. So. Geez, God. I don't feel like doing that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show y'all kind of like a pro cheat. I'm going to have that right there. I have my my layer. I'm on my layer. I'm on a layer. Not the background layer, but my actual layer. I'm going to take the pink that I have. I'm just going to go over it. Because I do not feel like completely going in blind again. I don't feel like it. I am a very lazy guy. You know, y'all? I'm just going to go over it. And I'm just going to go from there. Work smarter, not harder. Work smarter, not harder. Improvise. Sometimes that's the key. Just improv. That's all you gotta do. There we go. Now I can go back. I'm going to select me gonna select the foreground color. I'm gonna use the wardrobe tool and capture this gray area. I'm just gonna, ew, no, not the eraser tool, the pen tool. Gonna go over it, gonna up the brush size a bit. We are just gonna cover the darker pink, the wrong layer pink. You see, y'all, even though well, I wouldn't say I'm a professional. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. But no. Even though I've been drawing for a while now, I tend to make mistakes as well, like that. No matter how many times you draw, and no matter how many times, no matter how long you've been doing it, you're going to be drawing on the wrong layer. Everyone's done it, and they still do it. So, whenever that time comes, just don't be ashamed and just do it again. But do what I did. Try to do what I did. Just like a sketch over it, and just like take the gray color and just like get the darker pink out of the way. Repeat. Work smarter, not harder. We're going to get the legs too. Wait, no. Let's not focus on the legs. Let's focus on the body, since he's so uniquely shaped. He is a scrawny dude, so it's going to be like upwards right here. As you can see, it's kind of going up. Right there. There we go. He is a literal starving man. Give him a chicken nugget. There we go. And the pectorals. The pectorals are a pretty neat predicament. I will get into in a second. But yeah, his rib cage is about done. But at the same time, I kind of want to bend a little. I did it again. My God, stop! I did it again. God. Ugh. Do it again. Just do it again. Oh my God. Okay. Where is the oh man. Oh me, oh my, me, oh my, me, oh my. I told y'all I suck at this. Well, like drawing on stream and teaching y'all. I suck at it. I suck at it. There we go. There we go. I am on that layer now. This dense motherfucker. Okay. I am on this layer. Okay, I have to pay attention to this now. I am on that layer. My God. If I draw on the wrong layer one more time, I am gonna go feral. It's gonna be a little more curved. Like that. But again, I want it to be more at a curve. Yeah, more to the side, I mean. So there's his neck right there. There we go. There we are. Nice. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. There we go. Okay. How the pectorals work is that how I do it is I draw the shoulder blades first. They're right there. The shoulder blades kind of go right there. And his other shoulder blade, I'm gonna make it like go more up, like that. Well, no, he's running away in fear. His I don't know what you call it. What do you call those the parts of the body right beside the neck? His actual shoulders. Yeah, his actual shoulders need to go up. Like that. They need to be up. He's running away in fear. They need to go up. He isn't just running away for show. He's running away in full panic mode. There we go. So, I have the shoulder blades ready. So, how they connect with the pectorals? Well, the bottom of the shoulder blades connect to the pectorals themselves. So, obviously, the pecs both of them meet at the middle. And they go up. And they meet at the end. Like that. But sometimes pecs they be a little bit flat like that, and then they go up. Some people draw like that. But sometimes for me, I like just draw them like that. The only time like I make them like flat like that is if I'm making the characters hot. That's like the only time I do it. But anyway, I'm just gonna connect them so that I know what to do. I know how the shoulder blade, I know how they're gonna connect to the pectorals. And at the top of the pectorals will connect to the top of the shoulder blades. Like so. I am using the neck as a reference. I should not do that. I should not do that because the pecs are down here. There we go. All right. There we go. And let's see. Abe has pretty big forearms, pretty big shoulders, and pretty big arms and pretty big feet. But he is a very scrawny guy. He's very skinny. His biceps are also very skinny. Think of him as like an alien Popeyes. Or Popeye, sorry. Popeye. I was tempted to go to Popeyes today. There we go. Just a random thought of the day. See where that part right there? I don't know what part of the body that is, but you know how it's curving like that? That's the same part as that right there. And that is Omega Chunky Thick. That is thick. Steamy. So we're going to enlarge it like that. Oh yeah. Enlarge it like that. You go, girl. We're going to do the same for this arm right here. Obviously we're not following that anymore. So we're just going at our own pace, own pace. There we go. As you can see, like right there, you can see right there that the forearm is kind of in front. It's not on the side, it's kind of in front, so I have to follow that. The forearm is kind of in front here. So, enlarge in this just a bit. Make the part that almost connect to the hands a little skinnier. There we go. There we go. There we go. But I still gotta make Abe a little skinnier. Just a tad bit skinnier. Like that. I'm just doing this for stylization. I don't want to make him like dummy thick. Even though I could make him dummy thick, but that's not for stream. It's not 3 a.m. yet. God, I love Abe. Gonna draw the feathers a little bit. And obviously he's running this way. He's running that way. So the not the leaves, but the feathers, they need to be in motion that way, going this way, like that. So the feathers, I'm not too concerned how they're shaped. It doesn't really give me a way how to draw them, so I'm just gonna draw them my own way, just like that. Just like that. That's how I'm gonna sketch them for now. Just make them more sporadic. There we go. Now with his legs. Look at them legs, girl. Oomph. Chunky. They're going to be pretty thin too. Even though his lower leg, as you can see right there, it's pretty thick too, like a frog leg. Just for the purpose of stylization, I'm not going to worry about the form too much. I just got to make it big. Like that. Zoom out a little bit. It's a little too skinny. A little too skinny. Right there. Still too skinny. There we go. Let me see if the music's still playing. Okay, pretty neat. Let me just restart it, just in case. There we are. We go back to live chat. Okay. So, Abe's feet are also unique too. It has 3 toes. 3 little piggies. Let's see, this little piggy. This little piggy killed Mullet the Gluckin. This little piggy didn't rescue all the Mudokons. And this little piggy had to restart the entire game. Don't make my mistake. Rescue the Mudokons. There's the top of the foot right there. And you think they're going a little too up? I don't think so. Yeah, I think they're fine. Now for the other leg. It's still pretty chunky. This part right here. But we still gotta make it just a tad smaller. Since it's like all the way over there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now, what I want to draw now is the loincloth. So, unlike popular opinion, where to draw the pants is not like right here. Not like right here, because at that part, you might as well just like show the penis. It's not going to cover much. It actually starts right at the beginning, right at the small of the back. Right where almost where the hip begins. So right here is where the loincloth needs to be. Right there. Right there. And how is it going to look in motion though? Because it's not... there's no individual hole for one leg. It's all like one. Like one gigantic hole. I will draw like that. Just like that. But keep this so I can just see the indentation of the leg going up. His leg is going up. I gotta show that his loincloth is going up with it. You know? So, that means I can just draw this down below. At the same time, I want to show motion. I can't just draw like just one stiff loincloth. That'll be ugly. It is kind of hard, to be honest with you. There we go. His little belt right there. I think we want to call it a belt. It's kind of going up a little, at least in my opinion. So it's going to go just a tad bit more upwards. At the same time, not really. There we go. And he has a little back pocket on him. Right there. Kind of like where he keeps the rocks. Whatever he's packing. We're going to zoom out a little bit just to see how it looks now. Let's see. I'm going to edit the ribs just a little bit. Because we still got to draw his sexy abs. Gotta draw the Mudakin packs. Draw the Mudakin packs. Steamy. There we go. And for those who are just now jumping in, around 11 o'clock, Dren Hanamata is going to be jumping on a Discord call, and he's going to be joining this this stream. So be around for that. Be around when he comes, because he'll be right around the mountain when he comes. I haven't heard that song in forever. Good Lord. There we go. I think that's neat. There we go. Kind of going upward like that. Yeah, this part right here. I can't really define it. So there we have it. So there we have it. Now let's draw the part of the body. We're going to be drawing the indentions of the ribs. Just like that. Along with his abs. He's going to be sucking in a little bit, except for right there. There we go. Right there. His little belly button right there. There we go. I think that's neat for now. But also, one thing... Actually, no, it doesn't look right. You're gonna notice little tidbits as you're drawing, and that's gonna be perfectly fine. Like for me, what I just noticed. His pecs and his rib cage, the end of his rib cage, are way too far apart. As you can see right here, they're semi-close. And just like actual humans, they're gonna be semi-close too. So actually, they need to go down here. Just like that. There we go. Now it looks more neato. Just little tidbits like that. You're gonna notice, and that's perfectly fine. Just go in and edit however you want. We drawn that line right there where his belly button's gonna be. I'm not too picky in how I'm drawing this. I'm not trying to make Abe hot here. It's not 3 a.m. yet. There we go. Did I ever mention that I might have a slight crush on Abe? Maybe, probably. Well, in case you didn't, now you know. There we go. Kind of sucking in right there a little bit. There we go. There we go. That'll be enough. Kinda. Still... kinda looks hot. That's not what I'm trying to do. Well, he's got to suck it in. He's sucking it in. Oh god, that's huge. That's because I'm on the wrong tool. There we go. I can at least get that V in. There we go. That little V. That's better. Now for the tricky part. His face. I have the lines down here. I'm just gonna do it, even though I have the lines already there. I'm just gonna do it again, just because force of habit. Force of habit. I just do it again because I just feel like it. So as you can see right here, he's looking to the side, and one thing you should notice is that his eye is like bulging out. His eye's kind of going out. What is that? Ellie, are you dreaming? I think she's dreaming. I think she's dreaming, guys. Oh, little kitty. His eye is gonna bulge out a little. And again, I'm not gonna be picky about how he's gonna specifically look. I just want to get his proportions right. Eye's gonna go out. It kind of be to the side a little too. There we go. Like that. His eyelids are gonna go up, like way up. He's running for his life. Running for his life. Gonna draw his little muzzle right there. There we go. There we go. I think that's pretty neat right now. But there's too much purple lines. I might have to go in and make another sketch layer just for his face. I may have to, because there's too many lines going on around here. So that's what I'm going to have to do. So I'm just going to skip this for now. I'm going to focus on the hands. And then, also I had to do the backpack. Fun stuff. Fun stuff that I keep forgetting to edit. Go in here and take out the neck a little. So this is the shoulder blades that are going up. There we go. There we are. And now his thumb is going to be facing that way. And his hands are also uniquely shaped. I have to keep an eye on that too. But they are huge. They are very huge hands. But they ain't going to specifically show because they're going to be in the back. There we go. Yeah, there we are. Pretty neat stuff. Pretty neat so far. Just gotta add the backpack now. I just take a while sketching, guys. I consider me a perfectionist. I just like having it done my way. Have it drawn like that. There we go. Now, how is the backpack drawn? Well, question, where's it gonna be? His body's kind of going this way, but his body's kind of going tilting that way, but that's only until like the backpack would actually end. So, a majority of it is gonna be like behind him. Like so. Kind of like that. I also noticed, like earlier, his little details on it. There we go. Pretty neat stuff. Then again, his backpack is not that chunky. Like I said, a majority of it's going to be behind him. So I think that's fine right there. Yeah, that's better. That is better. Much better. Alright. Since that's done, well, let's go in and make some more tidbit changes. I want to make each limb a little bit more chunky so that his biceps look very small. Just like in this picture right here. He is a very scrawny and he could be killed in one hit. So we got to be careful with his perspective. Well, not perspective, but his body proportions. We got to be careful with his. He is a very scrawny dude. Like that? What was that? Like that? We gotta draw Abe like that. So freaking hot. There we go. Oh, those lines! I told you all about. Those lines going down right here. I totally forgot about them. So, I'm gonna do that. Right there. Even though his neck doesn't show, isn't really gonna show because his shoulder blades are like so far up. You know, you're hardly gonna see the actual neck because his shoulder blades is like taking up so much space. So you ain't gonna see the neck. So it ain't that much of a big deal. Alright, motherfucker dude, I'll be heading off. Gonna finish up recording that Def Jam fight on my on the Xbox, plus some SSX Tricky. Stay funky, my dude. Alright, stay funky, Ashes. Thank you for sticking around. Hope you have a good night. And I don't know if I actually finish this actual drawing tonight, but I'll definitely be up by like 1 in the morning in case if anyone wants to come on down and watch me draw sexy Abe. Now, again, I may have to go in on a different layer and a different color for Abe's face. And I'm going to have to do just that. So, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this. I don't need that anymore. That was the line pose. Not the actual, the model pose. I took the line pose out. I don't need that anymore. And to tell you the truth, I don't need this anymore either. But I do need these lines right here. They're semi-useful. Even though they're semi-useful, I'm still going to keep them. I just don't know how to delete this model right here and keep the grid. I still don't know how to do that. So I have to choose the ladder, choose my battles, and I have to keep the model for now. So, we are going to be going in. Oh, I forgot his ears. Dang it. I forgot Abe's ears. I forgot Mudokons have ears. Oops. Little Christmas elf ears. Just like that. They're pretty small. Pretty small. There we go. Pretty neat. Alright. We're going to be going in with a different color to draw his face. I'm thinking a pretty greenish cyan. That's what I'm thinking. So I can tell the difference easily. Drawing the eyes right here. Oh, excuse me. So, another right here. I'm going to spread them out. As you can see, they are kind of spread out a little. Oh my lord. Okay. That's where, like, I don't know if it makes sense if I say that's where the muzzle connects. But that's what I'm going to say. The muzzle connects. There we go. Right there. There we go. There we go. Looking pretty neat so far. I want to bring his jaw down a little. Actually, let's draw the mouth first. Let's have like his middle part of the mouth kind of closed a little. Again, it shows like fear or anticipation or just genuine pain. There we go. It looks kind of ugly. There we go. Now back a little because I used way too many lines for that. Unneeded. We draw his stitch lips right there. That part I just colored right there, that's going to be the black part. Because that's, well, obviously his teeth ain't going to extend all the way down there. The teeth don't bend. They stay put. It's the muscles that bend and move. Not like bones or teeth. Actually, I don't need to do that because his whole eye is like right there and they'll be open. As you can see, his eyebrows are way up high in surprise. Just like that. Take it off for now. Let's see how it looks. Looks pretty okay. Looking pretty okay. We're going to be drawing the feathers again. Just because I'm a perfectionist and I feel like it. There we go. Hiya, this is great to see the artist at work. Yeah, yep, it's kind of good. Yeah, even though I suck at it. Even though I suck at teaching y'all. But I appreciate you coming down. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Alright. I may need another cup of coffee soon. There we go. I can just erase the bits of the head because I'm just too happy with... Oops. Wrong layer again. There we go. Gonna just erase that. There we go. Alright. Something ain't right, though. That's because I'm missing the ears again. There we go. I am still not content, though. Oh, well, it's not going to be perfect. I don't draw Abe a lot, even though it's criminal that I don't draw Abe a lot. Because I freaking love him. I want to kiss you. I want to just give you a smooch. Anyway. Now, we can actually go in and start the line art. So how about we do just that? Let's start on the line art. We're just gonna... You know what? Well, actually... The model opacity goes down, not the actual grid. So yeah, we could get rid of the model, just like that, yeah. We can lower the opacity on that, lower the opacity on that. Oh, oops. Oops, you know what I forgot, guys? I forgot the tattoos. I forgot Abe's tattoos. I forgot the tattoos. Oops. His chest tattoo, more notably. But you know what? I can see it right there. You know what? I'll just edit in. I'll just edit in as I go along. Because I definitely won't be done tonight. Okay. So. Or maybe I will. I'm already doing line art, so maybe I will. Who knows? So let me check. Let's see if Dren is ready to join us. He is not home yet. So, a little bit of ways to go. Where I'm going to be using the G pen. I want to make the line art a tad thicker. Just like that. Just like that. There we go. I'm going to go into the face first. And get that out of the way. And the reason why I made it so thick, the line art so thick, is that once I can draw the eyes as a little bit thinner, it's really like the body shapes that are going to be having the most thick line art. You know, to show that oomph, that exaggeration. And I'm not going to be perfect on this one. I'll probably just edit in the stitches too. There we go. There we are. Let's remember. Let's remember to not forget to edit the stitches in. He needs those stitch lips. Otherwise, why else would it be called stitch lips? Does this look neat? No, it looks ugly. What? Ew. Why am I purposely going off the sketch when I know it's gonna look ugly anyway? Freaking ew. Another struggle of the artist. You're gonna be going back and forth. It just... Sometimes you go off the rails, off of your sketch. And that's okay too. Experiment. There we go. Go like that. Like that. What? This is... Well, I'll show you all. This is where the top bit of the teeth ends. The bottom teeth ends. Right there. They meet. The color this black in to show that's the rest of the mouth. And this line right here showing his gross teeth. I gotta edit the teeth in too, since Budokans do have very gross teeth. Like me. A little bit. Let me do the other eye. His eye... The furthest eye is going to be closer to the nose area. It's going to be is either going to be very close or closer than the eye in front, or it's going to be directly right next to the nose. Just another tip. There we go. We are not going to be perfect tonight. We are not. Well, actually, go in very thinly, like that. There we go. Actually, I may as well finish this tonight. Who knows? I may finish it. It depends on how good this looks. And if I want to post it. Because I kinda have a bad feeling about it. I have a bad habit of just me starting line art and I'm just looking at this like, wow, this is ugly. Wow, this was shit. Here we go. His ear kind of going, not to the side, well, to the side of his head, sorry. is going to his head. But not like completely to the side. His ears aren't sideways. Does he have a bottom lip? No, he doesn't. Well, he kind of does. Actually, he does. Yeah, he does have a lip, actually. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. And his back head needs to be a little bit more back. Just like that. It's not part of the ear or the jaw. It's not part of the jaw. But this skull part needs to be further back. Let me try that again. It needs to be further back. Try that again. It needs to be further back. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. Here we go. Pretty neat. There we go. Edit the feathers in. Actually, I'll do that later. Because there's a bit more detail I have to go in for the feathers. Yeah, I'll do it in a second. In a second. Right now, let's do the rest of his body. Like this backpack, for example. Ew, what was that? That one line. Ew, how did that happen? Ew! There we go. Actually, the lines don't need to be so thick. Is the parts of the body is where the lines are going to be thick. There we go. 1, 2, around 3. I don't know if this is actual part of the backpack, but I'm just adding in detail because I can. The pain of OCD. Oh, the pain of just drawing in general. It's real. Oh god, I'm trying so hard to be perfect for Abe's sake. And here I am just being like, this is okay. Head shape? Nah, it's fine. Feathers? Nah, it's fine. Oh god. It can be painful. It could be a pain in my lumpy butt. I'll tell you that. Here we go. Now the reason why I edited it right there, because I'm going to use that as like the end of the backpack on this side. It's not going to be touching the body. It's going to be touching the backpack. So I don't have to worry about it touching the body. I don't have to worry about it like levitating a little bit off of it. It's going to be touching the backpack. His pecs, the lines, the pec lines are separated. So I could just do that. There we go. There we go. Actually, let me show you what I was talking about. The joints, well, not the joints, but the parts of the body is going to be thicker, like that. No, not like that, because the biceps are like skinnier. It's going to be skinnier than the forearms. The forearms is where it's going to be thick, like that. At least in my opinion, you know. The exaggerated parts of the body is where it's going to get the most love from the line art. There we go. That is where the shoulder blade ends. That's how I drew it. So that is where the pec ends. The pectorals connect with the shoulder blades. And right there. No, it doesn't need to be so thick. The lines aren't so thick. Not yet, anyway. Let me go in and fix this. Why do I keep drawing the line so thick when I don't want it to? Okay, that's good. Part of the shoulder right there, so that I could just seem like the backpack is going somewhere. Little detail. The detail is gonna be shorter. Gonna be a shorter line, kind of like the pec here. Actually, the pec could be a little bit deeper. The line could be a tad fatter, like so. There we go. And here goes to the forearm again. This is where the lines can be thick, be spicy. There we go. Ew. No. Spicy. Yep. It can be spicy. No. There we go. And well, that is where the pinky is gonna be. And this is where the thumb is gonna be. I want to be careful because line art, like making lines like that, people can tell like that's where people can tell that that's where the line right here ends, right here. Even though that's what you're supposed to do, the end product is gonna look like that at a curve, and that looks ugly. So we're gonna have to fix that the best way we can. Apathy. So we're gonna go to this bicep right here, and despite the biceps being very thin, it is parts of the body is very detailed, as you can see. So we're gonna just go in and just edit them. Gonna go in and just add the details just a bit. Add the bits of the bicep. There we go. Gonna add the details to his shoulders. It looks like right here is being stretched, so we're gonna make it seem like it. Now for his rib cage. Ready to go down. You're gonna go like that. Like that? No. Like that? Perfect. Go like that. I'm gonna end the line right, well, no, I'm gonna end the line right there. Does it look neat? No, it doesn't, because I drew the line a little bit over that one. So I'm gonna have to do that one again. I'm gonna end the line right here. That's where the rib cage ends. And the same here. The same goes for here. The same goes for here. The same goes for here. There we go. And going down. Going down. Going down. There. Perfect. And now for the rib cage. To make the end of it, I mean. And we're going to make it super duper detailed. Because, again, Abe is a very scrawny dude. We want to make sure to add the tidbits to his scrawniness. Like so. We want to show that these guys can be killed with one pinky. And they can be, by the way. You can break their neck with one pinky. So, like that. There we go. Let's add the V. Show like the end of the waist. And you know, this is Abe. This is Abe. We have to make him just a tad sexy. Come on. No, this is Abe. This is Abe we're talking here. He's a pretty mean looking son of a bitch. He'll make your head explode over the side of him. Literally. Let's see if Dren is here. No, he ain't. Not yet. A few more minutes. It is 11 o'clock right now. Where I'm at least. But he will be here shortly. He'll be joining us on the stream. Like, actually talking in a Discord call. Along with me. He'll be here shortly. Now, his panties. We're going to be drawing his panties. A little indentation like that, because that is where I think the loincloth like begins to form. At least that's what the loincloth is designed to look. There we go. Want to make each line as semi-perfect as possible. Semi, it does. I keep saying it doesn't have to be perfect, but here I am just trying to make it as perfect as possible. My OCD is kicking in. There we go. Oh, I forgot to add. I knew I was forgetting something. This. The detail. There we go. There we go. I think that's how it looks. Huh. Start of the loincloth is kind of confusing a little. At least to me. Because I never considered there would be a beginning of the loincloth. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, now time to start on the back pocket. I don't know what shape it is or what form it does, or form it has. So we're just gonna go with just a circle. Just an oval. To be more precise. To be more artistic. And a line right here to show the opening of it. And a little detail there. It's a good thing I didn't start on the end of the loincloth yet, because they have details. They're kind of chipped off. So we're going to go in and add those chipped details of each of the loincloth. There we go. And I hope y'all don't mind my annoying voice either. I can be pretty annoying if you let me be. So I hope y'all appreciate my annoying tone. Oh, here's Ellie. Hi, Ellie. She licking my nose. Hi, girl. She licking my cheek, licking my forehead. She licks. You're a cute girl. Hi. Who's the cutie? Who's the cutest girl? Who's the cutest girl in the whole wide world? And you're biting me, so you're low tier girl. Bye. Okay. His legs are kind of detailed as well. I want to make sure I get the details in. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now let's add the frog legs. Hi, Ellie again. Hi. What you doing? You dissing my fly girl? Ah, hi. Hi. Aw, hello. Ew, this line art, ew. Is she licking me? She lick. Aw, she heal. She heal. What's up, Ellie? What you doing? There we go. And I think Discord is flashing. I think that means that he has arrived. Ellie, ouch. Ouchie, ouch. Oh, he has arrived. I think it's about that time. Give me a second. And before I do that, y'all, let me just save this real quick. Using my very handy dandy shortcut. Not in refs. Oh, whatever. I'll save it in refs. Odd world. There we go. There we go. All right. In just a moment, y'all, I will BRB. Just gotta find my headphones real quick. They should be in my hoodie. Because I don't know why I took them with me when I went shopping. Oh no, they're on the counter. There they are. Here they are. Okay, here they are. I may have to turn off the music. Okay, Ellie. You are too nosy. Bye-bye. And she is out of here. Dren, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I cannot speak. Why can't I speak? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Absolve me, for I am but a wretch. Oh no. People in the chat, can you hear Dren? How do I... It worked just a second ago. How do I fix this? Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh, I just love it when bugs come around. Maybe my mic isn't set up or something? Hello?
Hey, now I can hear you.
Alright, awesome. I just had to set up that microphone for some reason.
So, but, on OBS?
Yeah. Well, no, not on OBS, but Discord.
Oh, oh yeah.
And it
Oh,
seems that you are talk. Well, let me raise your volume a little. Try talking now.
Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3.
One
Test,
more
test,
time.
test,
Okay, you're good.
test. Okay, cool.
All
I can
right,
be
raised your
heard.
volume, and we're back in action.
Cool.
So, how are things with you, my good friend Dren Hanamata? Please introduce yourself to the stream.
Oh, hello everyone. I'm Dren Hanamata. I do stuff on YouTube sometimes.
And today we're sharing Oddworld.
Yeah.
Pain. Wait, no. Today we're sharing pain. God, drawing, you know. Can you actually see what I'm doing? Like, how are you?
Right now I'm just looking at the stream on my second monitor.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it with the latency included, it just flipped back to the screen.
Okay, cool, nice. So you can see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Pretty neat. Pretty neat. All right. So, how is life? How is life? How is life treating you?
It's all right, I guess. I'm working on a video now, and hopefully I'll be able to get that out pretty well, done pretty quick. It won't be out for like another month
Oh,
because I've
really?
got yeah. So when it comes to a lot of my videos, they're not really heavy for editing. Like for my gaming videos, since I do everything raw, uh, I don't have to do too much. And I decided to stop a little bit of the heavy editing so I get episodes out quicker because it's mostly for the sake of actually getting the raw video, and I'm going to use that video for when I actually do a review of the games.
Oh,
And
nice.
creepypasta don't do too much as far as editing. I focus on the sound on those ones.
Okay.
So those videos I can kind of pump out a little easier, a little quicker. And but the video I'm working on now takes a lot more editing.
Oh, yep. I know that feeling.
Oh yeah, well I mean like the Sega Head video was like 16-20 hours. It was 8 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I did a whole bunch of. I had to listen back to it so many times, and I definitely recording it since I had to do live recording and actually make it like skits. It was very different for me, and it was really interesting to learn.
Oh, yeah. I bet it was a learning curve, you know, on just a
Oh
new
yeah,
field like that.
oh yeah. Well, with the shameless advertising series, aside from the one I did for you because it was very early,
Oh, yeah.
and yeah, and a lot of it was for the sake of appreciation.
Okay.
When you drew my avatar
Yeah.
or gifted me, actually, you gifted me an
Yeah,
avatar.
I did.
Like I could have
Where my
said that.
20
So like,
bucks? I'm kidding.
yeah.
You got till 5 o'clock.
Oh, back then you were shortchanging yourself too.
Oh my god, $3 a piece? What was I thinking?
I know. That's why. Actually, when I got with Jack and Quill, another artist that I found on Twitter and YouTube, um, he actually had a video saved to one of his playlists about pricing, which I put in my Discord. I think I shared it to yours. I don't remember.
You
It's
may
for
have. You may want to
like
share
how.
it again, just in case.
Yeah, I can do that. But
Okay.
I did that for the sake of making sure people can kind of understand how they're pricing things. Actually, I did share it directly to Frosty.
Okay.
Um, and he was really appreciative of it. And he's like, yeah, I don't know why he was talking to me. I'm not really an artist, but
Oh.
well, I'd like to put more time towards it. I just don't really have that time as of right now.
Oh, I got you, yeah.
But yeah, it's shortchanging. Don't do that. Like, of course, there's a limit where you don't want to overcharge, but I mean, $20 at least, like between 10 and $20 is normally pretty good for most people. And if you do like a full body commission and there's a good chunk of even maybe even if there's just shading, Like that's at least a $30 commission.
Yeah, like I do mine like 25, but that includes shading, lighting, and a simple background.
Yeah, I mean, for what I've been looking at, um, but like I try and compare it to editing, what I have to do for editing, um, for like, and I kind of base it on the more simple videos. Like if I edited a gaming video the same way I do mine right now, I'd probably want like, I don't know, 15-20 bucks a pop.
Okay, yeah.
Kind of like, yeah, it takes me like an hour or so, maybe, depending on what I do. Like I'd probably, like if it's for someone else, I'd probably do more like I was doing, where I was exploiting jokes and stuff. But you know,
You gotta appreciate the artist more, you know? People don't do that
uh,
anymore.
well, part of that I think is because of
Ugh,
Buzzy.
thank you.
Part of the part of that I think is because of the bad artists, and I don't mean bad as in like their art is bad. I mean bad as in their mentality.
Yeah,
Like,
there's quite a bit of people you'd be surprised on just like how freaked there are up in the head.
yeah, it's not always just the customers.
It's
Um,
it gets wild, let me just say. There was one artist, like I actually like looked at their art and like, wow, they're really good. And then all of a sudden I just like
you scroll down
see
and realize
like
they're
just
assholes.
evidence and how just gross they are, especially around children. Like, ew, what are you doing?
Oh, yeah, that shit.
What, why the fuck, you know? And
Or
this person, Jason Effects. You
yeah,
probably heard of him.
yeah. Of course I do. For reasons that no one needs to know.
For reasons, for real, I promise. But what was? Let's see. The business they had. They were transphobic. They constantly made issues, just so that someone was it the pay rent or oh, no. Jason Effects and his wife like lived with someone, and they would just wanted to just escape out of rent. So they made a totally fake scenario where he tried to like hook up with the girl. I think her name I forgot her name, but the wife of Jason Effects, I forgot her
Yeah.
name. But she even like called the police and everything. Even they were like,
Oh
"Yeah,
wow.
nothing's adding up. What's going on?" Like
Yeah.
all of her accusations like were not adding up. Like you could tell that they're just like not only faking everything, they're taking advantage of their Patreon money,
Yeah.
and instead of like doing like a whole bunch of what's it called, like revenue, like kind of like
What?
building a house almost.
What, like a home loan? Wait, no. Damn it.
Home revenue.
No, it's I don't know. I don't know what to.
But you know
I'm
what I'm
trying to
talking
think of
about,
what it
right?
is.
Like like building a studio and making a house and like making a life better for themselves. You know,
Wait, do you mean like having a business in your house as
kinda
your as?
like having better living conditions. You know, I think that's what they advertise on their Patreon is that they uh they want to move somewhere more sustainable. They want
Yeah.
to like just go be somewhere where they can create their art like more freely and they can have their business. But instead of doing that, they bought a freaking Shiba Inu.
Oh yeah, that's great. That's gonna be a tax write-off, I'm sure.
Michael Genon, hi, hey, welcome, Michael, to the stream. How you doing today? How are things? How you doing on this lovely Sunday? Uh, but yeah, oh my god, I just remembered with that Shiba Inu, the dude freaking drew a comic, a porn comic of a Shiba Inu right when they bought one. Doesn't that like creep you out just a little bit? A little bit, maybe.
It's one of those too soon,
Yeah,
probably, bro.
I don't know. It's kind of creepy. Like the dog isn't like it's not like an Athro dog. It's not. It's like an actual
Right.
dog.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, it's
like
ugh. Ugh.
Uh, definitely not on my part on the culture. I guess part of me, it's that line between like, man, I really don't want a king shame, but that what's going on with that?
Yeah, like I have. I don't know what you're going with, Chief, but
The
this
dog
ain't
has
it.
rights. The dog has rights. Is my
Oh
audio quality
Lord.
good?
In case y'all were wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm just adding in little extra details to Abe because again, he's a very scrawny dude, so I just have to add in just a little bit more detail to his body. Just so y'all are curious.
I really like that angle.
Oh,
Um,
thank you. I
yeah,
used
from
I used a like a pose for that, like
yeah. Well,
this one right
I,
here.
I, I
There it
I'll
is.
see it. I'll see it in about 12 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there it is. Yeah. So I think it's interesting when you're trying to draw like a dynamic pose like that, where something's way further in front and something else is way back, so proportions feel really weird.
Oh yeah.
I feel like part of the problem is like before you can get certain shading done, it can often look weird. It's like, why does he have just one giant foot? Okay, there's the pose you're talking about. Cool.
Let's see. I'm gonna get like a color from his skin, from like the statue, instead of the actual blue skin on the outside. Because I am ready to color. Whoopie ki we win the day. Take parts right there. But
So,
yeah, just Jason Effects and his wife are just complete assholes. They constantly mock Sonic Fox for some
see, here's the
reason.
here's the thing I don't get. Considering what they do, what they've been involved in, how the hell did they get to be where they're like transphobic and homophobic?
I know, right?
Like, the game we've played.
Oh yeah, yeah. The one you
Like,
introduced me to.
sure, but like, come on. How is it that they could be that and produce that? Like, part of it, I guess, is hypocritical, but part of it seems like they're pandering, maybe, to an audience they don't like,
Well,
and that
here's
debatably
another thing.
works.
The game has been through. Sorry, excuse me. The game has been through development hell.
Right.
Probably because like people like finding out like what kind of people Jason Effects and his wife really is, so they constantly like go back and forth and leaving. I'm just taking the gray layer off so I can see what I'm coloring. But they're probably finding out what kind of people they really are, so they just constantly leave and then new ones come. But not Jay Sodifex. He only wrote two people. That was Sky and Kobe. Of course he did Kobe.
Huh.
Of course Kobe. But yeah, like I don't know which characters his wife wrote, but I just know Jason Effects did two people, and everyone else was fair game. I know Zenith was done by one person. I forgot the name, but he's like one of my favorite arcs. It was done beautifully.
Yeah, Zenith is really cool. Zenith, Lex, uh, I mean, I liked a lot. I liked a lot of them myself. Like, playing through the game, like I didn't get like all the achievements or anything, but like I definitely enjoyed it, which is part of what makes it such a shame that Jason Sonfix and his wife are such shit people.
Yeah. It just amazes me, like people you look up to, don't make your hero so easily, because you never know what kind of people they turn out to be.
Yeah, and then I think that's where we get,
Like freaking Butch
trying.
Hartman
Yeah, like, excuse me.
saying that
Yeah.
like depression and autism isn't real. Is that what he said?
I don't remember. I didn't catch too much of that. It was mostly about Jason FX and then some other like shitty Twitter artists that were like quote unquote correcting things.
Yeah.
It
Oh
was
my
one of
god,
those ones.
Twitter art police. Yeah, they can screw off, mate. They can jug off.
Yeah, really. I don't get it. You don't really fix other people's art. It's one thing if they're asking for it. It's a whole nother thing if when it's unsolicited.
When you go like on a full out art quote retweet and be like, "Here, I fixed it for you." Piss off, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not like if it would be different. Like, say I get back to where I'm learning the digital art,
Okay, yeah,
and and I'm like, okay, I like I post something, say like, this is something that I drew. Um, Not sure how good it is, but here it is. And like, there's like apprehensiveness in my voice, and I'm definitely someone who probably needs pointers. It'd be different if you were like, no, here's an example of a way to draw him, and try this.
yeah.
Try
Someone actually mentoring you,
yeah, like that's a whole different thing.
but
And I
someone
think
like quote tweeting you and be like, "Here's I fixed it for you." Sounds like it's been just been done on a spite, trying to like be "Hey, gotcha," you know?
yeah, yeah, like
Have a like a fancy gotcha moment, which for some reason a lot of people on Twitter like to do, which is bullshit. You're making a fool of yourselves. Don't do it. So
yeah, no,
stupid. I try to
it
get
really
back at
is.
other people just for the sake of likes and retweets. It's so stupid. So fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, it's other people's art, and the big thing is art is so subjective. You can't just judge it. Like there are like clear examples of like lazy art or bad art, I guess, to an extent, where it's like it's not like an anguish art. It's like someone if you can recreate very similar art with like in seconds and produce like 1,000, in a week or something,
Yeah.
you're not really putting in much effort. But when you see someone like Tide in my Discord, she drew her dog in when she was having insomnia and she couldn't sleep, so she just got on
Aw.
her Galaxy tablet and drew her dog Freckles.
Aw.
Freckles, and it's adorable.
I want to see this dog.
It's in my
I love animals.
I got it. It's in my Discord. I just posted the art worth video that I was talking about. How
Okay.
much your art is worth. I posted it in yours and I posted it in mine. But yeah, it's right there when you check in Artist Alley.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, like you can tell like there's a whole bunch of effort. Even if she could do that really quick, there's clearly a lot of effort.
Yeah.
Like your stuff, you know, your stuff has a whole bunch of effort that I always see, and that's something I can appreciate. But if someone were like creating something like damn, what's a good example? Not like stick figures. Stick figures is like its own art form, and normally it's used for other stuff.
Like
I'm trying to think of like something that's super simplistic no one would that no one should profit from. Uh, but everyone can do it. Everyone can use it.
stick figures?
I
Pretty
guess
much.
I can't really think of anything else specifically because like it's there's a problem with art. It's very abstract when it comes to effort and stuff. Because
However, I know people who draw stick figures and they make pretty cool action sequences with them. Remember back in the
right,
days of Flipnote Studio?
that not I
Oh, well,
right.
back back when we had our DSs or DSIs, it came with well, this DSI specifically, it came with Flipnote Studio, and you
Hmm.
just see a whole bunch of art and animations people make.
Yeah, that's how something else YT started.
Like one of my favorite artists, I think his name is Kek. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce his name, but he still draws on Flipnote. He still does to this very day, and it's so amazing.
Yeah, I
I'll
find it interesting.
I'll send you a link to him once we're done with the stream.
Okay. I guess some of the examples I was trying to pull out was kind of like how. So there's something else YT. There's Jaden Animations. There's the Odd Ones Out. uh, no, not Alex Jones.
Oh
Alex,
no. They
Alex
just
Clark.
draw gay frogs.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm thinking Alex Clark and like a few others. Like they do have like this simplistic style, but it's this whole other thing.
Yeah.
Uh, Dingo Doodles is another one. Um, Puffin Forest, who does a bunch of D&D stuff. It's like real simple stuff. Some of it's even very stickish a lot of the time. But they make it its own thing. It's not like they're making these stick figure or easy simplistic drawings for the sake of getting the money. That they're expressing a thing.
Yeah.
Like there's still effort going into that, and they're also actually animating videos, which takes
Oh,
its
I know
own
the
amount of
pain. Trust
effort.
me. Trust me.
Like I like on my videos, whenever I don't have anything live, so I have like 50 something poses, I think,
Oh
for
yeah.
my avatar. Yeah. So I have to take all those poses and sprinkle them into the video in appropriate situations. And it's kind of interesting because it's very similar to how you did it, except I think I use two increments for the beginning and the end
Oh yeah.
of each slide, I guess, or um each pose. So that way it gives it that bounce.
Okay. Yeah. I know what you're
So
talking
yeah,
about.
yeah. So I do that, and man, it even it gets repetitive and it takes up a ton of time because you have to do that for every pose.
Oh man.
So if you have 200 poses lined out um for the video, you have to edit each and every one of them appropriately.
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah. Like you remember the Sega Head Chim's advertising video?
Yeah.
So not only did I have to do it for each pose picture
But you
that was
also have to
on the
do it for
top.
the bowler hat.
Yes, for the fucking top hat. I grew to hate that top hat so much.
Oh man, that top hat. I remember you dreading over it.
Yeah, it's because it doubles the amount of time it takes. Like very much doubles. Because not only am I going through each pose, but that with that pose has to be that hat. So I'm cutting up that hat throughout the whole timeline, and then I still have all the other editing between the IRL clips and editing the sound clips, make sure I have good background and all that, and oh, it was a mess. Like
Oh
God
no.
forbid that would have been yeah, God forbid it would have been 8 solid minutes with just my avatar. That would have been awful.
Oh man, I bet it would.
I guess I am proud of the results though that it yields. Like
How's
what was it? It was remake or remaster. That video that I did. I was really proud of that because I did a whole bunch of experimenting.
what was some examples you did with experimenting?
Okay,
Experimenting, sorry.
okay, so I found out I decided to see some of the extent of layers that I can have
Oh yeah?
in my editing software. Yeah, so I had it stretched so far because I had to layer a whole bunch of photos on top, and I didn't want to do it. Technically, I could have done it with by using a text file,
Okay, yeah.
but I didn't want to do that. I didn't want it like that, so I did each photo individually on its own layer of timeline.
Oh, okay.
So I ended up with like at the time like 8 layers with a whole bunch of uh, video or image clips, and I added a bunch of sound effects like on the video. And I hope someone comments and sees this later in the future. But whenever a video clip came on, I used the Star Fox uh transmission sound where it's like
Oh yeah.
I use yeah, I use that and then I reverse it when it goes off. So that's what I'm going to start doing for all the videos
Oh,
clips that I have to insert.
nice.
I did around Christmas I did find a new background. So my background has changed since then to be mostly various shades of green.
Okay, yeah.
So that's something that's been going on. What else did I do? I think I've been actually adding in more poses or more uh of the poses throughout the timeline, like to make it a little more animated and show certain emotions at certain times. Like I remember that video was only like 4 minutes, and that was like 16 hours or something. And like I also did a lot more movement in with pictures
Oh yeah.
or pictures. Yeah, yeah. I decided to start using the freeform function where you can like manipulate the picture to stretch and shit. And so I made the pictures actually when they fell to their position, they bounce a little bit. And that I was like, "Holy crap, I can make things bounce." Like legitimately.
Oh yeah.
So that was a lot of fun. I mean, time consuming, but a lot of fun.
Yeah. It's always neat to like, just experiment, because you may never know
Uh,
what you're gonna like.
oh yeah. Well, like I feel like what we're always trying to do is emulate the people we see in a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
Because when I saw how your avatars were bouncing, your avatar pictures were bouncing, I was like, I want that. How do I do that? So I was sitting there just trying to figure out, okay, how my functions on my editor work? And I figured it out, and I was like, okay, I can do it now. And it ended up coming out real nice.
Okay, yeah. I just do it like just by like one frame. One frame
Huh?
bounce and the other frame is just a normal pose. But I don't think your editing software is that nice.
Um, I really like the editing software because I can do it with one increment. I just like the two because I like how much it bounces.
Okay.
I do it two on each end because like it's a really versatile. Like despite one of my favorite things being that I only had to pay once.
Yeah.
It does a lot of stuff that I
And
needed to
Adobe
do.
is pretty shit now.
And what?
Adobe is being pretty shit now.
Really?
Yeah, it's not the best in the world right now. Did you know they have a early cancellation fee of $200?
Oh God, why?
Uh, greed. as much that's pretty much
What?
what I can tell you.
Why does it
Greed.
need? Why does it need to cost you to not use their stuff anymore?
Ugh.
Like, this is such a farce. Oh man. No, I think cancellation fees are stupid.
Yeah, same.
Like, I remember, it was HughesNet. My dad was with HughesNet, and they tried to charge us $900 to cancel.
Oh, really? Ew.
Yeah. Yeah, so we were like, not only are we not going to pay that, we're also not going to use your service anymore. You have nothing that you can get on us to make us pay because we don't want the service. Why are you
Right.
good? See, that's what I really like about streaming services now. Like it's by month. Your phone is by month, and you can do whatever. You know,
Yeah.
if you don't want to use it that month, you can just not pay for it. It's okay. Like uh,
What?
Caltuna's losing her shit back here.
Oh, good.
I I don't know what she's laughing at, but it's
Spill the
hilarious.
beans.
Oh no.
She's crying, laughing. She's like she can't control it any longer. She. Oh yeah, that's fun. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I've gotten the bulk of this new video done, but I think after that I'm probably gonna make one more video, and I'm going to take a bit of a break
Okay.
because I'm basically a month ahead. You'll still see videos from me for like the next month or so because
Okay.
I got backlog, which is not something that everyone is able to have.
Okay.
Um, so yeah, I've got videos scheduled up to like May, the beginning of May, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I miss having scheduled videos, but ever since I started streaming, I just laid off on them a little bit. Have a little
yeah.
break.
Well, the good thing about streaming is that it does pad out watch time.
Okay, yeah.
You know, like if someone watches throughout your stream, you know you're getting however much time they're on there. So if they're sitting there commenting stuff for an hour, you get that solid hour of watch time from one person.
Oh, nice.
Whereas whereas with so like right now there's two viewers, you and me. And then people jump on here and there, or at least as far as I can tell from my end. But there's two people now. So if we're on here for an hour, you get 2 hours of watch time, which it's like people can interact with you. It's engaging and stuff. So it's like, holy crap,
Oh, okay.
I should
Yeah.
do this more. And so it's really incentivize the watch time mechanic, since that's how you get your stuff, is really incentivizing streaming, especially
Okay.
now. So like, even though I probably won't be working on videos because I'm going to be working on my house, I'll probably try and stream here and there while I'm not actually making videos.
Yeah.
And I might see if I can't do a learning to draw stream.
And I'll be happy to jump on and help you out.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Because I'd love to be able to like throw in my own shit.
Yeah.
Like, I know that you've been getting a pretty decent amount of commissions and stuff and drawing a bunch of OCs.
Yeah. Which is honestly like really good considering I need the money.
Yeah. See, I don't necessarily need the money, but I definitely want more money.
Yeah.
But that's another issue that you can be pissed off at me about.
Yeah. Thanks for rubbing it in, dick. I'm
Well,
kidding.
I mean, I mean, I did my 5 years of retail.
Have you?
Yes, part of it was even in distribution. I learned a lot, and now it means nothing. Oh man, yeah, yeah, it's a lot of fun. I think we need more artists and more people to make videos in their spare time.
We already saw like a boom of those kind of people, like the ones out on Jaden Animations.
Yeah.
We saw a boom of those kind of people.
Mm-hmm. So I follow a lot of atheist YouTubers. There's a boom. 6 years ago, there's a boom of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So there's I started with Godless Cranium, then it went on to Prophet of Zod, Jimmy Snow, Source the Skeptic, Viced Rhino, Shannon Q, eventually the Atheist Experience with Matt Dillahunty, and a handful of other people like that. And there's just a whole bunch of new people, and like a bunch of them were like Canadian. There's Godless Engineer, who actually lives in North Alabama.
Huh.
So that's interesting. Some of them are like from Florida. Source the Skeptic is somewhere in Georgia. So a lot of it's really interesting to see that there's that much atheist content coming from all over that I get to listen to. But yeah, there was like a boom of that for a while, and they're kind of hard to get it because there's so much of it, and they unfortunately do have to just work with what's going to bring money in because despite sometimes having like 30K subscribers, that doesn't necessarily mean you yield much money.
Yeah. The price of evil.
No kidding. I mean, I, I I would love to be at a point where I could sustain myself with about the same amount of money that I'm making from my job now. So I could quit my job and then just do YouTube
Yeah, that'd be nice.
videos full time and then maybe even have enough money to hire an editor. It's
I
the
don't
dream,
know.
man.
It's
It's the
one of
dream.
those things I'm not counting on.
No, you don't count on it. Like you can't really because it's like nothing's guaranteed. And like even less and less every time. Like it always seems like, being a YouTuber might be your next death sentence. Every
Yeah.
time you see other YouTubers that end up having struggling because of weird BS. But like how cool would it be if we could just like rent out like the basement floor of an office or something, and that's just our space to like make videos and record and all that, like fucking write scripts and shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's a pipe dream, but it's my pipe dream. God
It's
damn
still
it!
a dream. Let a man dream, damn it.
I mean, people have done that. People have managed to make it, but of course, like now, in order to do anything, you have to like, um, you gotta have supplements. Like, you gotta like sell some kind of merchandise, or some kind of product. Um, like, could you imagine if we had the ability to like actually make a solid game in any amount of time that actually got pretty decent uh what's it called, exposure
I
that lots
thought
of
about
people.
making a game. Like, I've said so many times I would love to make a game, specifically Thunderman at X, but it's just, I don't know how to make a game. I could definitely do the sprite work. That I could definitely do. But the actual coding and whatnot, it's far beyond me.
Well, so one of the good things is we have things like Unity engine and we have a bunch of engines that consolidate a lot of the actual coding work where it's not quite as bad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and then you have damn it, we know them. I can't remember who it is, but they're building the coding, their engine themselves. So it's one of the YouTubers we know. I can't remember offhand. But like
Chronic Spartan? Chronic Spartan?
I maybe.
He's making Gym Empire.
Okay. If we can, we should try and cover that on our channels too
Yeah.
and give that a boost. Um but yeah, so something like that it'd be one of those things that we would that we could do stuff on, and then if money makes it, and especially if it's a good product that we believe in,
Mm-hmm.
you know, yeah, it might make a little bit of money. If nothing else, we are entertaining people.
Enjoy.
And like,
It's like, enjoy the memes, I guess.
oh yeah, like I would love to help do the writing on a game or character building, world building, or something like that. Like
Yeah.
even if I don't do any of the actual graphical work, I'd love to like build up the lore and stuff.
Yeah. Help out in any sort of way.
I know, I know no one looks at no one pays attention to or video descriptions anymore.
Ah, they don't.
But
Yeah.
like I probably put more effort than I should into like the actual video descriptions, because I even though they're short, I try and make them like a weirdly descriptive of something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially like I found out like I'll go back and forth between like writing the description as uh like a dragon like the Dragon Ball Z ending where you get the narrator coming on. Find out next time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, or find out on today's episode. Will they make it?
No.
Yeah. What the hell happened to me? Ugh. I also found myself trying to force memes that aren't going to happen.
Really? Like how so?
So every time I die in a game, I'm going to edit over it so that way it has a clip from the song "What the Hell Happened for Me" by Adam Sandler.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I want to try and make that a meme. So like every time I die, so if I get a game where I'm dying a lot, just hear it repeatedly. But
Nice.
good. Fortunately, I'm playing a bunch of JRPGs, so that doesn't happen very often.
Oof. Big oof. Yeah. Why'd you start on a JRPG?
I started on like 5 of them.
Five of them. I was about to say like five.
Yeah, yeah. Let me pull up another tab real quick and check my playlists and see what all I actually have. Because I started Chrono Trigger, and I know I started Breath of Fire. There we go.
You
Yeah, so
keep
there's.
tabs.
Oh, I better just pull up another tab on my browser.
Oh.
So, okay, so I have Sailor Moon Another Story, which is an RPG. Chrono Trigger, which is an RPG. Breath of Fire, which is an RPG. Earthbound, which is an RPG. And what am I'm also playing Metroid, which is not a JRPG. Go figure. I have one, and I occasionally play Minecraft, which I probably should get back to. Oh, and I have Super Mario RPG.
Which is, yeah.
So yeah, lots of RPGs. Because apparently I'm stupid, and I am a serial masochist.
I consider you passionate
I
about
got
RPGs.
well, yeah, I really like RPGs. I love storyline, like, and you know, RPGs are one of those things where, or at least turn-based RPGs, because they're all turn-based.
Oh yeah.
It's one of those things that doesn't really take skill necessarily. So like your focus really isn't gameplay. So like it adds more incentive to be focused on like the story and the world, and I like that. Not to say that the gameplay isn't important; that's still important because there are some JRPGs that are turn-based that are absolute shit,
Yeah,
but
you're right.
where you can't understand what the hell's going on with the menus or something. It's like, I don't know what you want from me anymore. But yeah, like yeah, I get really engulfed in stories and stuff. So, uh, Chrono Trigger being one of the big ones and one of my favorite games ever. Like, yeah, I love playing it, but now I'm getting kind of sick of it because like I want to be done with it so I can move on to other games,
Well,
and
then cancel it.
and I desperately want to review it. Like, I so desperately want to review it.
Oh man. I know those like I definitely like feel you when you said you just want to play through a game, you just want to review it. Like, sometimes I do that for my game takes. That's why whenever I do decide to play them through, I pick short games, which is kind of like it kind of goes contradicts of what I'm doing now, like playing Sonic Unleashed. I haven't touched that piece of shit in forever.
Have it maybe you should get a clip of this out at some point, but what about your little story on how you managed when you actually tried to buy Sonic Unleashed initially?
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I think I did say that at one point. I think.
Because holy shit, that couldn't have been
In case you
any
guys don't know
funnier.
what I'm talking about, so I went to Walmart just to pick up some Xbox 360 games because I bought an Xbox 360 on eBay. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just going through a shopping spree mood. I'm gonna just go pick Xbox 360 games I've had back then, so I can play them now and maybe I can review some in the future. Most likely, we'll see. I'm just in a nostalgic mood, so I go to Walmart and I see Sonic Unleashed just sitting right there. And then the wait.
No, it wasn't at Walmart. You bought that online.
I bought it from the Walmart site online. Yes,
Oh,
I bought it
wait,
from the Walmart site. The ones I bought from Walmart were Fallout and Mortal Kombat 9. That's what I bought from the inside store. I bought Sonic Unleashed through the internet through Walmart.com. So I purchased Sonic Unleashed on from the Walmart warehousing. They sent it to me. And here I am, just like getting all giddy, like, ooh, Sonic Unleashed. I remember having this. I open it up. It's Sonic 06. Inside.
that I'm even though it was sealed, I'm convinced someone had to have done that on purpose.
They had to. They had to.
Like that was beautiful.
That was insulting.
Yeah, so I had to loan you my copy of Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah, I still have your copy, by the way.
I think I still have your copy of Sonic 06. No, wait, I have my own copy of Sonic 06, I think. I don't remember.
I have my own copy of Sonic 06.
I can't, did I borrow it from you? I think I may have bought my own copy at some point.
I definitely have my own copy. I'll tell you that.
Well, yeah, I know you have a copy. I just don't know if I'm borrowing that copy or not. Just Sonic, man.
Sonic. Pain. Suffering, even.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we love it.
Got a bit shades of blue on top of his head, kind of. I'm just going all Bob Ross on this bitch.
Don't forget the happy accidents.
There's no happy accidents. Only Abe.
It's like there's
Only
nothing that
sexy
can't.
Abe.
It's like, could you imagine Bob Ross in the world of digital art?
Oh,
there would never.
When he like it.
Yeah, you would never have to worry about those happy accidents ever again.
He could just get rid of them. I wish how I would do in real life.
I feel like there's some passive aggressiveness.
Then again, who would he beat the devil out of? He could beat the devil out of me. I let him.
maybe it'll be his beginning Wacom tablet, the cheap one. Beat the crap out of that. Why is this fucking thing work? First time he'll ever cuss. What the hell is wrong with this detection?
Calls Wacom. What the fuck?
I think it would be funny just to hear like some of those old characters that are like super peaceful and like PG and everything. You know, they're for, you know, it's for kids to watch, you know, like reading Rainbow Kids and shit.
Yeah.
And then you just like cut to like we're on a show doing a thing for something, and like they get on a call and it's just like, what the fuck were you thinking? What is wrong with you? no, you gotta fix this. You bitches gotta fix this. Like, just imagine that in Bob Ross's voice.
No,
I
Bob
can't, I can't,
Ross.
I can't imagine him even yelling,
Me neither. He's so soothing and he's so hot.
Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers.
Yeah, Mr. Rogers yelling. No, everything would just be subtle for Mr. Rogers.
He'd be like the disappointed mother.
Yeah, everything would be subtle, but you know he'd kill people if he really needs to. Oh man, weird subtleties.
This is your world. You're the creator. The freedom of this canvas. Believe that you can do it, 'cause you can do
Ooh, excuse me.
it. I like Bob Ross. I'm not ashamed. I'm
I
not
never,
ashamed. You are.
I never, I never watched much of Bob Ross. Like I saw like snippets on TV, but it really wasn't something that I really got into. Not that he wasn't a good artist or anything. He was a great artist.
Yeah.
And he may have been painting the places where he left the bodies, but that's another story. But like I just didn't care for it. And maybe it had to do with that it was like canvas painting like that.
Oh
And I
yeah.
just wasn't interested in that. Which I can only speculate because I don't know. I just it's this weird thing where like I just didn't care about like actually painting with a brush.
Oh yeah.
Like
Understandable.
I did a lot of drawing with with mechanical pencils and lead pencils. Like I did a ton of that, and
Pretty
so
much
I
all I
did.
did was draw with mechanical pencils.
Yeah, I remember used to do like painting with brushes, and I just like for one thing, it was those like cheap like 8-color Crayola uh paint sets, those watercolors or whatever, and those were just terrible. I'm sorry, it's much better just to use the well, for one thing, you need to teach the kids how to actually mix the damn colors
Oh
because
yeah.
I didn't, yeah, because I didn't know that's what was supposed to happen. So all I would ever do is pour water on top and then nothing else. So I would just be dipping it in there and everything would be all these like barely shaded water on the thing. I
I
didn't
hate
know how,
watercolor from experience.
yeah. I remember when I used it because I didn't know how it was supposed to work. You just wet the brush and then you place it on the dry ass paint tablet. No, you're supposed to mix it up, mix water on it, and get it all like into like a proper paint. No one told me that. I didn't know that. So it was always dip, then try and slather or basically you're trying to dry off your brush in the hard powder paint. But you're supposed to actually get the paint fairly wet so you can mix it into a proper paste to put on whatever you're drawing.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that, so my god, they went wasted.
My art teacher from one I had, she all she wanted to do was watercolor. I'll watercolor this, y'all. There's this new method I want to show y'all with watercolor. Like we all got tired of it, and she had the balls to tell me that I had no style. Bitch, get out.
How can you
You're
say
the
no
one
one
who
has...
were crying over a yearbook design. Shut the fuck up.
Good. Like, how can you say someone doesn't have style, and when you're in a forced environment to like do a certain thing? Like you're only giving the option of this one form of art that you yourself may not care for, but then she's like, no, you gotta do it this way, and if it sucks, then that's your problem. Well, fuck you.
Draw a bunny or something. Then again,
Oh
I
yeah,
was quite an edgy kid back in high school.
it's like draw a bunny. This bunny's gonna have a huge dick.
Huge tits. Oh yeah, dick too, but dick, tits.
Huge tits, huge dick, huge ass. I mean, just put everything on there.
Everything that would offend a conservative.
Yeah, really.
Put everything in there.
See, so like I enjoy many different kinds of various fetishes.
Yeah.
So like I'm still waiting for certain people like to start asking questions.
Oh, cool.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and then just be like, "Oh, dude, I'm still straight. It's just I like things." Like just because you take out the garbage doesn't make you a garbage man, right?
Do you like straight porn or do you prefer lesbian porn? I just sometimes draw like straight porn. Okay, yeah. Do you prefer yeah, you know I'm going with this.
Yeah, yeah, the Ron White.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember that well. Um and that certainly was a very well put point.
Makes you think. Makes you wonder.
It does. Also, I wish YouTube was more lenient
Oh
on
yeah,
stuff.
totally.
Like, eh, like I feel like I'd be comfortable like saying some of this stuff on my channel as long as I did the 18 plus thing or whatever, or like adult content or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but like even then, it's like, is well YouTube still gonna be for it or against it? I don't know, because the more restrictive your content is, the worse it gets. And it's like, come on, man, we're already just barely paying for groceries or something.
Yeah, just let us be ourselves, damn it.
Yeah, YouTube's definitely changed. Like some things I understand, some things are for the better. Like despite how much it sucks for like you and me, I totally agree with the monetization prerequisites of needing to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time or whatever a year.
Yeah.
Like as much as it sucks for us, I'm totally cool with it because like there's a lot of bad content.
I'll give you that. There's just like the Game Grumps, for example. Just Aaron, really, my dude. I'm assuming you heard the news since you watch Game Grumps too.
It's I don't know.
Yo, you don't know what's going on?
No, I don't.
Oh, apparently, not Aaron. Did I say
Dan,
Aaron or?
you said Aaron.
Oh,
Did you
oops.
mean Dan?
Dan. Yeah, Dan. Sorry, Dan.
Uh
Dan.
huh.
Dan boy. He apparently is a child groomer, which is fucking
Oh, that
disgusting.
thing. Um, I don't know. There's some ambiguity on that where, or at least because I did watch something on that with Mutahar from Some Ordinary Gamers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that, at least as far as what he showed, that he's not a groomer. He's just kind of what he did was just shitty. From the way he showed it, because before she turned 18 or whatever or something like that, it was just happy birthday, and like he didn't really go any further with that. And it wasn't until afterwards that he said a thing, but he didn't. But otherwise, there was no real contact, as far as we can tell. But like, we don't know anything, and then something about the other person saying some kind of lies, and like the synopsis was like, "No, he's not a groomer. He's not a pedophile. He's just being a shit person here." Which I mean, it's still disappointing, but
If he
it's
made him
very
like if he made him move on her, either way, it's still disgusting.
I don't know. It's just it's one. It was a shitty thing to do, regardless. and I thought he had a girlfriend. I don't know what
I
happened
thought
with
he was
that.
married.
I don't know if he was married. I don't know. The one of the things that I try and stay skeptical of everything because you know how YouTube is, where well, internet actually I should say, between Twitter, people's messages, YouTube, and then muddying the waters. Like if we're hearing two different forms of the same story, and we might come to different conclusions, even though neither of us have all the information that we should have.
Yeah.
That's part of where it really sucks.
Oh yeah.
Because like I said, from the perspective that I've seen so far, it wasn't grooming. It was just Dan was being a shitty person. What he did was shitty, which is still not excusable.
Hmm.
But it's kind of like I want to be careful of any kind of thing like that because when you when things are ambiguous, you don't want to jump to things because it can be career ending,
Oh yeah.
and you don't want to do the wrong thing in that respects. And then find out later what the truth was, and then it'd be wrong or something. And because I also think of it from the other side of that perspective, because I feel eventually it's going to be coming. Because if certain content that I make, people might get the wrong impression or something, and now I'm in a whole bunch of trouble that doesn't exist because of that or something like that.
Hey, it's my boy. Hey, Quinzonia. Hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing on this fine Sunday night? Or just like we're just drawing Abe from the Oddworld series. Meanwhile, me and Dren Hanabata are just going at it, just talking. How you doing?
I have a cat that's trying to take me out. Why?
Because it's your turn.
Katus, this is my turn,
You
apparently.
know too much, human. Right now, I'm just doing the shading on Abe before I do the lighting, and then I believe that'll be done. Yeah, I gotta draw the gunfire though.
So, I'm not sure if you remember me mentioning this, but I have not actually seen much on or I've not seen much. I haven't played Abe's Odyssey before
Oh,
at
really?
all. Yeah.
You should. It's pretty good.
Well, I mean, you gave me the PS Classic mod,
Oh yeah, I did.
so
That came with
yeah,
Oddworld.
yeah. So that's gonna be pretty nice when I can eventually get to it. I'm just not sure if I like that type of game because I've never played that type of game.
I mean, you never know until you give it a try. I'm just
Absolutely.
saying. It's pretty good. Validate me.
Yeah. Is it Queen Zonia? Is that the name? It says morning here. I'm doing fine. How about you guys? What did I miss?
What did I miss? Oh, what did you miss?
Yeah.
Okay, so I went a little bit on teaching how I use Clip Studio. I just went on like how I use the models. I was like I've referenced like a pose reference, and then I did like the stick figure pose. Just did that over the actual like model, just so it helps me personally to like see how the pose is exactly gonna be, because it's very aerodynamic. So I play it safe. So then I just drew Abe, and it just drew it just cute little Abe. I want to kiss him. I love Abe. Isn't Abe the greatest?
I don't
Abe
know.
is
I
my
guess
boy. Abe. Abe.
just Dave.
Abe.
Just sorry. This is going to turn into a gushing stream. I hope you don't mind.
This is how much I love Abe.
I need to have a uh, gushing segment, probably on most of the games I review.
Yeah.
Like just like what's it sort of like how Aaron did on this Mega Man sequelitis.
Oh yeah.
Or just yeah, like wasn't it so cool at this and that, and then when you could do that, and then it did this. I really want to do that because I just want to like have my own time to freak.
Well,
But
what do
yeah,
you want any freak over?
amongst other things, Chrono Trigger, Zelda, much
Oh,
Zelda.
Zelda. I just had to
Yeah,
ask.
I blew up your apartment and I can do it again, but you don't know that.
No. I already moved again. For reasons people still don't know.
But yeah, I'll definitely have to try Abe's Odyssey sometime. I'll try was the original for the PS1? Was that the
Yep. There was a
okay?
PS1, and then a little later after, there was actually a port for the Game Boy Color. Well, for the Game Boy, sorry. And then Abe's Exodus had a Game Boy Color port.
Game Boy Color port for this type of game?
Yeah, I don't mind. I love
That
Abe so much. He's one of my childhood on the PS1. Yep,
I
he's I love him. He is best boy who deserves the world. Who deserves all of Oddworld.
well, I mean, look at what all he's done. Like, I've only seen small segments, and like,
That's only
for
if you
one,
choose to.
yeah, for one thing, he's an incredibly tragic character, and like, you just want to hold him.
I know.
And I've only seen like maybe like 4 clips. Like, it's just so sad. It's like,
Let me hug him. Let me hug him. Oh, dude, it gets worse in Soulstorm. It gets
oh,
worse.
I know, I remember seeing the what was it? Was it the intro clip where like he's just no, it was the trailer, I think, where like he's holding someone
Oh, something, yeah.
and he just wants to help him, but there's like nothing he can really do. And it's like, you can save them. It's like, but I'm trying to save you. You have to save them. You can save us all. It's like, but how do I help you though?
Oh, yeah, you did see that.
Yeah,
I
and I
don't
was
know
like,
how to save you.
it was sad and somehow comedic, and I don't know if I feel good about the few laughs.
Oh,
Thanks for making me question myself.
he tries so hard, but that's only if you choose to. Because that bad ending is well deserved. Well,
Mm.
that's only if you choose to be a schmuck and just let everyone die.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think because there's not too many games, or at least like, I guess this is a role-playing game, just not turn-based or anything. It's very action-based.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I suppose. If I'm trying to categorize anything, and you know, I think there should be more games where what you do determines the outcome. Whereas,
Oh
like with
yeah,
most,
totally.
like with the JRPGs that I'm playing now, like aside from Chrono Trigger, which has 13 endings that are apparently all separate, effectively, um, what you do doesn't change the outcome in most things.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the Final Fantasy games, pretty much, like whatever you get is what you're gonna get. Like it's still gonna be the same ending. You're still gonna be going to whatever and then beat the baddie. It's gonna be the same regardless of how you do the world or the world events or whatever. And it's like, there could have been some change. Like even if it was the same thing, there could have been some minute changes. Like, oh, you did this thing, which means it made this part of this battle easier, or something like that. Or like
Yeah.
because you did this, now you have this character that will aid you. Like little things like that would have been.
Overachieving, but at the same time, you get rewarded for it.
Oh yeah, like I have a bad habit of over leveling. So
Yeah, I've noticed.
that would how
Figure it out. OMG, I just realized the reason why I love dark humor is because of this game. This game made me love dark humor. Yep. This game Oddworld is pretty famous for like it knows when to get serious, when like addresses like anti-capitalist themes and is environmentalism, but also it is such it knows how to be dark funny, especially Abe's Exodus. Abe's Exodus is one of my not Soulstorm, which was a remake of Exodus, but just Exodus is one of my personal favorites because it's just so funny. It's the most serious, but it makes me laugh a lot. And that bad ending, it's so comedic at the same time because the Mudokons are like right there, right beside the switch you're supposed to flick. And they're like, no, you're not getting past us. You didn't save our buddies. Like they will... This game is not afraid to shove it in your face that, yeah, you screwed up. Now you're gonna die. It's so in your face, and I love it.
It's like, but I can save you guys now. Come on, just get out
And then they
of
just
your own
whack you in the
way.
head, and you're like, you ain't getting away with it.
Just get out of your own way. Yeah, like, you know, and that's something that a lot of people have a problem with. Like, there's a lot of comedians that have that problem where they don't have a very good sense of how dark humor should work.
Oh, yeah.
So it just ends up being just a really bad off-color joke.
Oh, yeah, totally.
I've heard him vicariously, like, well, what's his name? Something Rubin. He's like a comedian / political commentator, conservative something. Dave Rubin, yeah.
I'm not sure who that guy is.
Neither am I. I've only heard him because of like Kyle Kalinske.
Okay.
On Secular Talk, and like he's a comedian, and he like go on stage, it's like, yeah, I hadn't been in shows so long, I forgot how funny I was, and it's just not funny.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, yeah, that's why you forgot how funny you were, because you're not.
Let's see. I'm almost done here with the shading. Actually, I am done with the shading. Time to light. How we're going to do
really
that
good.
is with just white.
Oh, excuse me. It's looking really good.
Gonna go in with that good. I need to draw Abe more often. So adorable.
Yeah, imagine if you could draw full time, or make YouTube videos and draw full time.
Yeah. If only, am I right? Which layers? Oh, might as well clip that. And put you up here. There we go. That's better.
Don't worry, I'll see it in 10 seconds.
There we are. All right. Looks a little better.
Oh, what are you using? OBS or Streamlabs OBS?
I'm using OBS.
Okay. I need to learn use some Streamlabs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you learn how to use it.
When you get well, maybe when I'm finally done with these next videos, and whatever I do will be mostly streaming, I can probably show you what I do on Streamlabs.
Okay, thanks.
If you're ever on, because like I find Streamlabs a lot better than OBS, or OBS seems to be geared more towards like recording.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whereas OBS is geared very much towards streaming, and it's very, I promise you, it's very friendly.
Okay, I hope so.
Like being able to set up your chat box without having to use another site to do it. Do whatever you want. You can set up all, like, if someone subscribes to you right now, you can set it up to where that shows up on screen somewhere.
Okay.
Like where Tux and Ellie are right now, you could set it up to where a graphic comes up right above them, but it's still under the chat box or something like that.
Oh,
Da da
okay.
da, just subscribed or something like that. So yeah, there's a bunch of neat little things, things that make that automatically happen that make it a lot easier. I mean, you have to reset up this, but from what you have on here, I don't think that'd be too big of a deal.
Yeah. There is a lot that I missed.
Do what now?
There was a lot of spots that I missed, and it's bugging the hell out of me. I need to
I'm
fix
not.
that right now. It looks pretty gross. What
Speak
is
for
that?
yourself.
What the hell is that?
I'm not.
What is that? What is that? Ugh, I have to go back inside. Do I? Yep, I do.
Okay, I see the spots now. It's finally showed up on the other end. It's not ugly. It's Abe.
It's ugly. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I will
Got
never call you ugly, my baby boy. My handsome, beautiful baby boy who deserves the world. All of Oddworld. Let's see.
Look at those eyes.
He's running for his life. I am almost done here. I just gotta make these repairs. And then I will be almost time for the background. It'll be almost time.
When you do the background, are you gonna be like hiding Abe, all of Abe's layers to start with, or
For the sake of like knowing what I'm supposed to do, not really. Because well, actually,
because I don't know how it's gonna. Like I said, I don't do much of the arts,
well, okay, hold on,
so
hold on.
so that's
Now my fuck. Fuck. Okay. How in the world am I gonna do this? Because he is trying to run away from gunfire. Literally. So gunfire
okay.
needs to come from here
So
and there.
I'm trying to look at the angle. Like, of course, probably the heel of the foot.
Well, let me bring back the grid again. Let me bring this back.
The heel of
So,
that.
here's perspective on everything.
Yeah. I'm waiting
Actually,
on
let me
my.
draw the sky first. Let me draw the sky.
Wait,
Use.
is that a manipulatable grid?
Not really,
Where
no.
like you can't move it around to get that perspective, or
No, not really.
how'd you get this grid?
From the model I used.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Just one of the things that you found in Clip Studio.
Yeah, Danielle showed me actually.
Oh, okay.
Then I was having fun with things.
I think probably what I should do is find pictures that I want to draw, and then just basically trace it
Oops.
to try and get the muscles in my hands to get that training. It's probably what I should try and do.
Yeah. I got this.
I gotta say the between using a drawing tablet at all and doing hand drawing is two different worlds almost entirely.
What to do?
How much do you want going on in the background?
I don't know.
Like,
This is
like
hard.
the picture you have up is like that's a lot. And
I don't
but
want to do all that. No.
right, but the perspective you have wouldn't show that much. So it's like what to keep and uh, would this feel like more of a corridor scene?
Hmm.
Also, would that heat?
I kind of want to for it to be out in the rain.
Okay.
So,
And
with
what
that, I
is
am
this
gonna.
heel?
I'm
Is this
gonna.
heel touch?
Sorry.
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 Ach-
Sorry. Let's see. How does this work? Kind of disgusting. Droplet. A little disgusting too. Spray. Tad disgusting. Not what I'm looking for. Oh, this is what I'm looking for.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the tools because of the latency. It's just like it's just making the picture look like it's a wet picture. That's what the tools were doing at first.
Let's see. Gonna add the blanket first. There we go. Well, no. No, 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 no. Yes? Yes? Yes! But no.
Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no.
Yes, yes, but no. But the
Yes,
darkness
but no.
I do want.
So this might not really be any kind of issue, but I was wondering, is Ape's heel at this point in his stride be touching the ground?
Yeah, it's
Or would it
touching the
be
ground.
okay, it wouldn't be slightly off?
It might be slightly off because I made an idea where he's like frantically like going back and forth because again he's dodging gunfire, so he wouldn't exactly be running straight ahead.
I'm just trying to look at the legs and how that stride's working. I want to think this might be just before, at least in my head. I might have my anatomy fucked up, but like in my head, this is like maybe just before that heel's hitting the ground. Maybe,
Just before.
maybe like just like at least the way I'm seeing it from my angle. But like I said, I might have what I'm looking at in my head different. I'm trying to remember what it looks like for people to run.
This is gonna be a print, by the way. Once you get a
Oh.
PO box ready, this is gonna be a print for sale.
Oh, that's too. That's something I've been meaning to talk about too. So I've been asking, like prices on PO box here and there,
Oh
and
yeah.
like I think, yeah, like I remember like it was like $30 for like a UPS PO box, and it was really really small.
Yeah, like postcard. Postcard
Yeah,
wise
and
small.
yeah. Well, I think damn it, I wish I got the proper numbers, but I asked at my local post office, and like basically we can have as many names as we want as long as they know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and just everyone, and it's basically you're paying for the keys for everyone to have a key,
Okay.
and that's the only thing that makes it any more money. But you get you get a pretty decent sized. Anything that's too big will just basically be kept in the back. So
Okay.
like, shipping things off would be relatively easy.
Okay.
But I can't remember the prices. I remember the startup, of course, because you're paying per key would be more expensive. But after that, can't remember what it was. If it was, I think it was $30 for 6 months, but I don't remember. Or $100 per year. It's something like that.
Okay.
But that's just my local post office. That's some nice cloudature.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying. Just going in with a transparency tool and just taking some of the fluff out. There we go. That looks
Well,
pretty okay. I think. Nah, it sucks.
This is the woes of being an artist.
Yeah,
like, this is
people
good,
don't
this is good, this is good, it sucks!
No, people won't like it.
No, it's not good enough, they deserve better! And then everyone was like, why do you put yourself through this sorrow?
Oh, woe was me. There we go. I think that does it a little.
What time did you start the stream, by the way?
3 hours ago.
3 hours ago?
Like 9 o'clock.
Okay. I was at work, so...
I thought you had Sundays off.
No, remember, I'm on odd work week now.
Oh, okay.
So I'm off Mondays and Tuesdays now.
Okay. Never mind.
So I'll be off tomorrow. But will you be off?
Yes.
Good. We might have to kidnap you.
Oh no. You hear that? You hear that, Zonia? Avenge my death. I leave it to you to avenge me.
We'll give you the only death worth giving.
Because I know my cats won't.
Ellie might.
Ellie, maybe. If she feels like it.
This is reminding me of trying to record videos. So at the end of my creepypasta, I've also started putting outtakes and fuck-ups at the end.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And I think it's been turning out funny. Because, like, it's a lot of that kind of stuff, like, getting to the end of a sentence, and then it's just the word isn't coming out. It's like, I don't know, and the stormy wind was what, blah, 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 that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Fucking words, man.
I hate them.
Yeah.
Return to monkey.
I decided the way I wanted to record was that I was just going to, oh, damn. I was just going to record everything in one go and then cut everything out later.
Oh, really?
Instead of re-recording every line or whatever. It's consolidated some work. I still have to cut it out, but because of the outtakes are useful for content, and if I get like a creepypasta and it's only 4 minutes long, well, now I can pad out that time a little bit more and make someone laugh at the end. So like if the story itself was like really getting to you, then hopefully that ending will also help alleviate a little bit of that anxiety and stress.
Okay. Yeah.
I've also been using modulating the voices for other characters.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's been an interesting experience. So I've been doing some stuff with voices, and I say it's some interesting results. One of the it'd probably be better to do that in Audacity than my editing program.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because like certain parts are just coming out kind of like a very like electronic-y, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, somewhat.
Like, yeah, it's kind of coming out like a robotic, static ish behind the actual voice. So like if I put a higher voice, it has this weird off tone modulation that just doesn't quite make it sound natural.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So
Kind of
yeah,
like
so
how the live stream went, almost.
what the first one?
Yeah, with our interview.
Yeah, that was weird. And I had no idea that the quality was like that. Like that was out of nowhere for me. And I was like, "Oh no." But now it seems whatever I've done is fix that. So,
Okay.
cuz like it's good on your end too, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know the last stream that I jumped onto on yours was doing pretty good. And I've been very careful to make sure that I'm doing all right on my end. No, I need to find someone who's good at making creepy art.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I have a video that I wrote. It's a very short script, or relatively short script, because there's 5 minutes that is nothing but silence and ambient music. But it's a character called Pariah.
Oh really?
And yeah, but I don't know what Pariah should look like. And it's one of those things where like in that 5 minutes you would take that time to go in the comments and just fucking unleash. Just unleash your woes. And you unleash them on Pariah. So like, you know, if something's stressing you out or you're pissed off at something, fucking type it out in the comments. It'd be that kind of thing.
Okay, yeah.
I also have another video that I plan to do that's going to be where everyone underneath can actually post their channels and stuff like that. So yeah, just imagine a video where you're encouraged to shill your channel and content.
Okay.
So that's another one of those things I want to experiment with. Fuck, what was it called? I don't remember what it was called. I've got it in my notebook somewhere. But yeah, it was one of those things like I guess it's an in good faith things where if you're a content creator, you can post your channel down and describe it, put a quick description of it, and then other people can check it out. And like instead of, because normally you don't do that on people's videos.
Okay.
And this would be the one where it's encouraged. So I'm really curious how that will work. Because if people are like, hey, I can shill my channel, I'm wondering if it'll actually boost my algorithms. Because now because of the comments, it'll be relating back to so many channels.
Alright.
So I'm wondering, because I'm trying to figure out how these algorithms are. And I mean, well, everyone is. So it's a big mess, and I'm really curious how this will affect it.
Yeah.
Like, I know streams are always really good, but I don't want to have to always do streams. And I'm not very social as it be.
I gotcha.
Despite wanting to have this podcast. Like, I find myself sometimes hypocritical because I'm like, I don't like being around people. I don't like having to talk, but I desperately want to collab.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But yeah, but I'm like too worried about talking to people and being and like I guess probably the big thing is letting someone down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to let anyone down by like not coming up with my part. So like when when we were collabing, like I was trying to make sure I did everything I needed to get you what you needed for the video.
But you did a really good job, though.
Well, I'm glad for that. Like I didn't, because I don't want to leave. I don't want to be the reason that you aren't able to post or work on the video. It's like if I need to record something, I should be able to just go ahead and record it.
Yeah.
As soon as I can, because you shouldn't have to be left in the dark on. I'm like, well, am I gonna even hear from him? Am I just come on, man?
What the? Oh, I messed up.
What happened?
Wrong layer, again.
This is what you get for all those layers.
No. No.
You know, I think it's really interesting how this works when well, if you had just Abe and then you publish that as a PNG, and the way the transparency works, so like if the shading is also separated, so it works different. I found that out when one of the first videos I did. Actually, I think it was for your shameless advertising, when I did chrome key on the hair. Everything around it blacked out except the hair, and the hair showed the background. And then I noticed there was the lighter parts of the hair were still like white, and I was like, oh. For one thing, that was really cool, and two, the shading is still its own thing. So like if you did chrome key on Abe to fit in with the background or something,
Mm-hmm.
the light part would still be light and the dark part would still be dark for the shading and the lighting.
Oh.
So yeah, that had me really surprised. So that's some good art stuffs.
Good old art tidbits.
Yeah, like if you, instead of having Abe's colored in like this, say you just used a generic marble texture, the shade and the lighting would still be there.
Oh yeah.
That's I think that's a good way to explain it. And I was like, that's cool.
This is gonna be hard.
When's the last?
What?
I was gonna say, when's the last time you saved?
Right now.
Save. Because I would hate for something random as hell to happen, and then, oh no, all that work.
It happened before. In case you're curious.
Oh, I'm certain you've been through that. Like, when it's something like this, I really think people should be encouraged to remind whoever's streaming to save their progress, whether it's a game. Yes.
Often.
I have lost hours worth of work because my computer just randomly shut off, like whether it was due to weather or power surge, and a breaker went or something. And that's just like the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
It feels so bad.
There we go. Just adding in some grays here. You can probably see what I'm trying to do. Mm-hmm. Try not to go over that one gray line.
Yeah. So, I am interested. Have you ever thought about doing kind of like an Invader Zim perspective?
I have not. What do you mean?
Well, so what I mean is, whenever they do their camera pans?
Oh, yeah?
Or they pan over and then, like if it's in a hallway, you see one end of the hallway, then they pan past the wall and then to the other side of the hallway. Well, when it's drawn, it's not like it's drawn like straight down a hallway. You have to draw it in a special way for it to look like that.
Oh, okay. I think I know.
And
Somewhat.
that if it's one of those abstract views, like if you pan across the pit, if you took the whole picture, you would see everything stretched out, and it wouldn't look right because you don't have it focused in on the part you're supposed to see. Because
Okay.
because it's basically a hand drawn picture, but it has to simulate looking from one end of the hallway to the other end like you're turning your head. And that is the fact that some people can do that is just crazy. Like that is no shortage of talent.
Oh yeah.
Because that's something that I can imagine would be hard to do. That's like if let's say this was a hallway that you were drawing Abe in, but you also want to draw the perspective from one end of the hallway and then pan over to what the other end of the hallway. So you have to draw it in a particular way so that way it accommodates for that middle ground all the way to the other end.
Paint unfilled area? No. Enclosed and fill? No. That didn't help. And that didn't help. Wonderful. How can I make it so where it only... What, refer only to editing layer? What do you mean? It's right there. What in the world are you talking? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll do it your way then. There we are. I have to do a selection and then go in. Ugh, can't believe this.
Why can't you do what you wanted to do?
Because I don't know. Art sucks. And I hate it. If I have to draw one more picture, I'll frickin' go feral.
Define feral.
By feral, I mean I'll play Sonic 06
Okay, but you should do
on a
it.
daily basis.
Oh god.
On the daily.
You're a madman. Oh, is this kind of like a bridge?
Yeah, kinda. Kinda what I was going for.
For the two middle spots, it's like a part where you can see out to the sky
Yeah.
between those bars.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. Right here is the wall. Right there.
Piece of wall and then a terrace on top of it that you can look through.
Yeah. Figured. That could be, these could be like alarms. You know, a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a fucking little bit.
Talking about like lights?
Yeah. Like alarms.
Um, is that gonna need? Is that gonna change what your light would be?
Not really.
Because it'd be red tinted, or well, are you gonna keep them red, or is that just a placeholder?
That's just the base color. I'm not very good at, just drawing environments. So I'm just winging it. It's going to be used as an overlay.
Mm. Yeah.
There we go. No, not that big.
Excuse me.
Doesn't look right.
Okay. I see. I see. Oh God. What?
Ah! Freaking come on. How about just a straight up red? That works better. Sorry if I'm not seeming very talkative. It's just that I'm stuck at drawing backgrounds and I'm kind of winging this one. And it
I'm
sucks.
I'm trying to think. God damn, I'm around lights all the friggin' time. Because on what I work with, we have these red position lights.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I'm trying to think of how they shine, but they're also not like moving. They don't spin around thing.
Okay.
They just fly. They either there's one that stays on, and then there's another one that's an collision light that blinks. Since there's like those parts that those gray parts, I guess that would like be a housing for the red tinted casing, and then the bulb inside.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's looking like it makes sense. From what I can remember. We also have that big light that's on top of the tower. And there's 3 big lights, and they spin around. So that's also... Yeah, that's looking good from my end.
It is?
Yeah.
Right now, I'm trying to work on the details on the floor.
It's dirty.
It's very
That's what
dirty,
it is.
grimy. Thank you for pointing that out. It needs to be dirty and grimy. And bloody. And messy.
Some dirty grout right there. Grout, whatever. And you get one of those, what's that big scrub machine for the floors?
Floor machine?
Is that what it's called? I thought there was like a good
Floor
name
cleaner?
for it.
I don't
Something
know.
like that.
I don't know. Not a clue. And I use one.
I know that feeling. Well, I think different places just have their own names for shit.
Yeah.
Like at work, one place I worked, these big racks that had a whole bunch of layers. They were baked. They were like baking racks.
Oh, yeah?
But yeah, but we called them stand-talls. I was like, okay, sure. I had to deliver food to residents on it, but sure, let's call them stand-talls. And don't you dare drop one. Else you have to make all that food again.
Ew.
It was not fun, but luckily I don't think I ever dropped one. I almost did, but I did not. I think I may have dropped maybe 2 trays,
I
but
can't.
that was easy to make up. And that's a whole nother story.
I can up the particle size. Check that out.
I'll see it here in just a second.
We've been going for about 4 hours trying to draw this stupid crap.
Hooray!
Huzzah.
Hey! I think this is another thing that people forget, and probably one of the hardest parts, aside from the actual drawing, is filling the dead air on a stream.
Oh, yeah.
I
It's just I'm
mean,
so pent and concentrating, trying to
oh yeah,
figure
I
out what I
understand.
want, and I
Yeah,
just at the same time I'm also live.
yeah. I'm trying to stay relatively filtered to make sure I stay more contingent with the content that's happening on screen,
And I really
or at least
appreciate
something.
that.
And I'm trying to stay relatively because I noticed like earlier, I was like, oh, we might want to stem away from this somehow. So I tried to find different ways. So with the way I'm doing the raw content on my gaming stuff,
Hmm.
that actually really does help towards that because regardless of how many episodes, I still have to fill in all the dead air in each of those episodes
Oh, really?
somehow. Yeah, yeah. Well, because when I have the dead air, nothing's happening really. So I have to figure out something to say. I have to put something in the one-way conversation that I'm having with my audience, which is really hard to do. Especially in a JRPG where there's not much to talk about because half the time you are just in battles.
Yeah.
And I'll admit that that's probably like the gaming itself is the gaming videos that I make. I would consider kind of crappy content. There's an occasional good
Oh no,
joke.
it's not,
The-
man.
well, I mean, it's very blasé to me because I'm using this for a different purpose. Like that's how I'm seeing is I have the videos out. Uh, for one, I'm not taking some credit for anyone else's progress on it.
Oh yeah.
Um, and yeah, and people can see what I actually did during that video, and it'd be like at least in my head, this kind of meta thing.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. Like because I immensely loved the game takes we did on Zelda and Shadow the Hedgehog.
I know, I did too.
And like every time I go around with it, because I saw Planetary Ash's Dead Rising video too, and it's like, everyone wants to do something different when they review it, like with different categories and stuff, but there just isn't really.
Yeah.
So you have to think further outside of how you actually want to do that, or like make things different. And that is a daunting task, might I add.
Tell me about it. I try to like at least be funny, even though I have a feeling I fail in that department.
I disagree. I'd say you have a really good knack for the comedy on your channel.
Well, thank you. I don't know. I figured, well, I don't want to be here and be like, where's my audience? You know, I'm just poking out, just tapping my wristwatch, like, where are they? You know, come on, let's go. You know, I'm not gonna be like that. But
Right.
you know, I've been going at it for almost a year now. You know, and I don't know. Validation, is that the word of the day?
I mean, look at me. I'm 5 years in, and you have 20 more subscribers than I do. I
I
mean,
mean, I don't want to look at it that way.
well, so it's the YouTube market. It's like, how do you hit that? And then you see some of these people, and it's just like this random ass shit that's just like it takes off, and you're like, the fuck is mine?
Yeah.
Come on, can I have that? No. Like, I like honestly, I don't see how more people haven't found your channel. I really don't get it. The type of channel you have really hits hard. And like I've shared your stuff to various other places. Like in I'm in Cirrus the Skeptic's Discord, and I've shared your stuff in there. Part because you're an artist, and I think your art is worth sharing, and because of the content you've created.
I appreciate that.
But yeah, and I don't know. It seems like there's a weird thing about the self promotion channels.
No one looks at them.
Apparently not. Like,
Like, what
but
are
I'm
they
also
even
think.
for?
Well, I'm also considering it from the point of view of most of the people that are in most of these Discord servers are already creators,
Yeah.
but not too many of them are just viewers. So I think that makes a huge disconnect. Like, I don't think there's anyone in my Discord that isn't already a creator.
I gotcha, yeah.
So
So
I
they
don't know.
understand the struggle, yet they don't want to watch your stuff.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, so I don't like the idea of anyone feeling obligated to watch anything I put out.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want obligation because that's part of what makes it so humbling. Is no one has to watch your content, so when they do, it's that much more important.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and when I'm looking at it, it's it's like trying to find what people like without hashing things in the wrong direction or something.
Yeah.
Because you don't want, of course, you don't want to like overhype any of your content, and you don't want to like keep shilling videos over and over to the same people, or like, oh, spam a place.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. But that's one thing. So I try and work on consistency with uploads. I think that's one of the most important things. Because if when you can be consistent, like even if you upload twice a month, but you do it regularly, every month you get 2 videos out about the same time each month.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's still consistency, and that's still favored a little bit more in the algorithms. But we barely have the numbers to work with as it is. And we probably won't see much until we actually hit monetization status.
If we ever get there.
Yeah. I mean, we're like a quarter there, both of us.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
But like, I don't know, it's such a weird thing. And I don't know what to think about it. But I know one of the big things is we probably need to see about like collabs and getting on other people's streams more. Um, Maybe getting into communities with some of the bigger YouTubers that we enjoy and talk to them if we can get a chance. Stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. YouTube's hard, man.
Ah, it be a bitch.
You know, and probably the worst thing is when so you and I, when we do the big videos, like your game take or one of my shameless advertisings, which I think shameless advertising is probably the most I've ever edited in a video. And then of course you had like the Cyberpunk 2077 one you just did,
Oh yeah,
part one game take, yeah, just a ton of fucking editing, a
I
ton.
know.
So
Nightmarish even.
yeah, yeah, and then you whittle that down to whatever how amount of time it amounts to, and you're just sitting there like, well, now people have to watch it however many times. Like I think yours was 26 minutes.
Yeah, somewhere there.
Yeah, so you need like 2 or 3 views for an hour. If mine is four, mine was like 8 minutes for Sega Head's shameless advertising. So I need them to watch like a dozen times for it to hit an hour. And then you're like, okay, people don't seem to be watching it, but why? When you seem to, it's weird because you need to find people who aren't already creating something in a world where anyone can create things.
Yeah. There we go. I believe I'm almost done it.
Are you still gonna add in the gunshots
Yeah.
or the bullets?
Hmm. Let's see. Oh, maybe I should add gradients. More gradients. Here we go.
You know, gradients are some of the simplest things to work with, but they can do so much for
They
art
can.
and other things.
That's what I
Like
love about them.
yeah, like on some of my videos when I have basically the topic card on it, I've started using a 4-point 4-corner gradient,
Oh yeah.
and yeah, it's just ended up really nice. Like I did that for my Christmas video. I was like, oh, that's so nice. I should do that more often. I gotta be honest. I really like borders.
Mm-hmm.
I like border art, and I think I would encourage more people to use that because I think that makes things really distinctive, especially if you can draw your own. I know
Oh.
I've used a handful.
Wonder why I didn't go over. Okay. Don't know why I didn't go over there.
What happened?
You'll probably see it. Just a minute. Like some of the gray bars didn't make it into the selection tool.
Oh, okay.
I think I just about done it. Okay, there we
Sure.
go.
So you're gonna add the Abe's Odyssey people on Twitter?
Oh, you mean the Tag him? Yeah, I am.
I mean, you got Olin Rogers' attention.
Somehow.
I'm sorry, that was amazing.
Just by a stretch of a miracle. I
Yeah,
don't know how.
Olin Rogers saw your video.
I know, that's what scares me. Does he not like me anymore?
Well, I mean,
Was I too
no,
was I too harsh on the show?
no. I think if anything, you may have had an impact on the show itself by your reaction of the
How?
current season.
How? I want to know how.
By proxy, like I'm sure you weren't the only one, but I think the way you articulated points was probably really good. And he was like, you know what? Maybe I should listen. Which is something that not everyone gets to have, is people actually listen to them as a fan base.
Okay.
So because apparently the new season is really, really good
It
in comparison to the
is
previous one. And from what I remember, didn't it hit most of those points that you talked about?
somewhat. Hmm. Maybe. Like
The end of the
name
season.
some.
I haven't watched it myself. I'm just going by people's reactions. And let's see, what was one of the problems? As you said, there was too much of like in the second season, like there's too much of Gary doing something.
Gary
And they
just yelling.
Maybe. And like it was toned down a bit.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
I'll have to go back and watch your video.
I need to go back and watch it myself.
But I mean, everyone's like, the new season's great.
And you betcha sweet Bibby it is.
I just haven't had time to like watch shit because I'm constantly editing videos or something.
Oh, gotcha. See that?
Like when I'm at work, I watch anime. I watch a single episode of anime a day.
This is looking sexy. Oh my god. Dude. Are you seeing this? It's so fire.
Oh yeah. That's a lot of gunshots. I was just thinking of like something glitches and like of course you'd be able to undo it, but all of a sudden you have all the gunshots, the bullets selected, and then you actually copy and then just paste it all over the page by accident, and there's just full of bullets everywhere. You're like, what the hell just happened? And there's just a blizzard of like a literal blizzard of bullets everywhere. And it's like, oh god. Abe is just barely missing the exact Abe-sized hole of bullets.
Oh. Let me redo the shadow. Here we go. That looks good. Look pretty good. Now, rain. Gotta add the rain. And then we will be done. But first, I gotta add a ruler. Where would the rain come from? Up here. There we go. Nah, it doesn't look right.
Just trying to draw rain.
Yeah.
Well, consider which way the wind might be blowing. Because if the wind's blowing in a certain direction, like if it's slightly against him, then I'm trying to think of that angle. Because you have things at downward at. If there's not much wind, it's going to be mostly downward, very slight. On Abe, you'll have the bits that are, it'll be like almost popping off of him, kinda.
Still don't like it.
No, it's coming off more like sunshine right now. How the hell does water work?
There we are.
Is that...
So this layer needs to go. I think that's good.
Give me a second.
Oh, it's not following it. Oops. It's still not following it. Oh. Nope. Huh.
Yeah, because it'd be really hard to do. Because you don't want it to be like taking up so much of the actual picture.
Yeah.
But you want to know that hey, it's wet and it's rainy. So like you also don't want it too terribly thin. Is there a way you can just make the droplets a little bit transparent?
Lowering the opacity?
Yeah, if you make it like that, or at least at the end result, after you're done actually putting the drops on, and then you can lower the opacity so that way it doesn't overpower the actual picture.
Okay. Almost. Almost.
How is it getting like a perspective from someone watching you draw it?
Wait, what do you mean?
So, like, this is a really direct, like, as you're drawing and getting someone's perspective in real time.
Getting someone's
Like,
perspective in real
well,
time.
yeah, because I'm able to sit here and I'm watching you draw it, and when something's not quite working, and you're like, shit, what do I do? And then I'm like, oh, like maybe try this.
Oh, like, are you asking me how it is?
Yeah. Like, how is it having, I guess an active, um,
I say it's really helpful.
because yeah, I think that's coming out really good.
Thank you.
Because the drops now, right? At least where I'm at, they have they have that good heavy back uh, tone of the backdrop with the clouds and everything.
Uh-huh.
So it really fits in with the mood.
Thank you. Now I just gotta go back to Abe's skin and add white bits to make it seem like his skin is wet.
Uh, I don't know if this is something that needs to be considered. But would it, at this point, you think Abe's been outside for a while? He's drenched.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I'm adding the droplets. Or should I say the extra white detail on him?
Just the equivalent of like getting the white paint on your brush and then just flicking the bristles.
Beating the devil out of it? I don't know.
I know some people will get that little spritzy look like you have on his arm right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they'll do that by getting the paint on the brush, uh, getting the excess off, and then just pulling back on the bristles and then releasing it, and it gives it a little speckled look.
Oh no, I'm editing on the shadow. Oops. There we go. Editing on the backpack. And now the loincloth.
The only part that matters.
The only part he has.
Well, I mean, he has a bag.
You can't cover his dingle with it. His one dingle.
I mean, does he really have to?
Does he even have a dingle?
I mean, you could look that up on the internet.
I'm...
See where it takes you.
See where it takes me.
Wonderfully dark places.
All right. Look at that.
I heard the tapping. And I was like, "Is he Control Zing?"
Oh no, that's my dick. I'm kidding.
Yeah, well then prove it. YouTube, please don't take the video down. See, I think that, and I've probably said this too many times, but I think we're in a pretty safe spot for being able to do most of whatever we want.
Yeah.
Since we don't have monetization. So enjoy that while it lasts, I guess, if it ever.
While it lasts.
Mm-hmm. Because like, I don't know if Sega Head is actually having any luck getting any revenue or not. I'm not sure if he met the watch time.
Oh
but, yeah. But I know he's over 1,000 subscribers. I know Grog is over 1,000 subscribers. Do You Nerds over 1,000? Yeah, we know a handful of people that are over 1,000, and we know that they're not getting much as far as revenue. They might be getting a few cents, but I wonder if they're like getting a few cents a day or a few cents a week or a month or what.
I don't know.
I'm incredibly interested. I want to see their analytics. Maybe that's just me being nosy. I feel like that's a bad habit of mine. Is I'm really nosy, even if I don't. Yeah. Well, I mean, even if I don't care, like it's like, ooh, I can listen in. And it's like nothing I'm even gonna care about in the next 5 minutes. But it's like, here's a thing.
The wrong tool.
Looks nice. I just thought of something like someone draws realistic clothes on cartoon characters. Like super realistic clothes. That'd be interesting. Like not in like a sense like everything is good, like looks good about it. It's like they can't draw people, but they can draw clothing very well.
Oh yeah.
It's like I can't draw a face worth shit, but I can draw their clothes. I mean, there are some people like that. Like, I'm convinced that. So, have you watched many of the Bleach openings?
Not really.
If you go back and look at like 3 or 4 of the Bleach openings, you notice that there's a whole bunch of different clothes. And I'm thoroughly convinced this is some of the artists getting bored and just drawing all kinds of different kinds of clothes on different characters and stuff. It's like every intro they have like maybe like 4 sets of clothes or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, throughout the intro. It's like, is he just getting bored? Does he get bored and he just draws this stuff? Because I'm not sure. Because they're very well designed clothes. You know, it's not always they're in their Soul Reaper outfit. But they're really good at clothes designs, whoever's working on that. So yeah, I just thought, you know, it'd be funny if someone couldn't draw a whole bunch of other things, but they need those things, but they have this one thing that they're specifically good at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Almost through.
You know, could you imagine if you could get the main creators of Mega Man and Jet Set Radio to acknowledge you?
Fat chance, but you know.
As well, I mean, as much as you've done in those art styles.
You would love to see it, I guess.
I mean, we can dream.
Yeah, true.
Like,
Maybe I'm
I
just
don't
being
know.
too pessimistic.
I feel like a lot of us have that problem. Well, I think maybe it's that we're very critical of ourselves, but not critical of others.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Because, like, I think most of my content is crap. But
Same.
I enjoy. I enjoy the content I make. So it's not like I think it's like inherent crap from beginning to end. It's that I enjoy it, but after I put it out, despite being satisfied with it, I still don't think it's as good as it could be.
And guess what? Oh wait, this signature is way too big.
Excuse me, but that's supposed to be his tramp stamp. He is now yours.
We're done. We are done.
You're done?
I am through. Oh, wait. There's one more thing I need to do. There's one more thing I gotta do. I kinda want a spotlight. You know, someone spotting Abe.
Oh, really?
So,
From which direction? Well, I guess from the lighted
Wait.
direction.
where he's facing.
Yeah. Probably the direction the light's coming from. Which direction? Where's the light coming from? Duh. Probably not the side that's dark. I just started thinking about the spotlights in Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Wind Waker has a really nice style. It's very big on the cell shading.
Yeah, it does.
I noticed that continued throughout a lot of the series, is keeping that cell shading for a lot of it. Which I guess, I wonder if that cuts down on certain graphical space. Because you're not dealing with like these complex gradients of colors based on direction and everything as much. I don't know.
Hold on, we're almost through. Okay, now we're done.
Are you sure?
Yes. For real this time. We're through.
Make sure you got all the layers active. Good bugs.
All the layers I want are active and good to go. Ugh. Man. Lord. Almost 5 hours making this crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like
And
that.
how? Well, I mean, so now consider how much would you want to make an hour if like this was a commission?
How much would I
like-
want to make an hour?
Yeah, if you were doing this, if this was a commission, like if you did it for 5 hours and you're like, okay, I'll take $10 an hour, it's $50.
Maybe five an
Somebody.
hour. $5 an hour. Or maybe just 8. I don't know about 10. I'm not good enough for 10. Hi, Ellie.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think I disagree. I mean, this was a lot of effort. You were consistent, and it's on stream.
Yeah.
Like,
It's not a speed paint, that's for sure.
well, no, because you did it in real time. You'd have to go back and take this footage and then speed it up to make it a speed paint.
Ellie, what you doing?
Or is my concept of speed paint wrong?
You're pretty much on point. I think you are Ellie. Ellie. Hi.
That's what I always thought speed paint was they just took up whatever they drew that they recorded and then they just sped it up like ×2 or ×3 depending on how long it took.
Yep, that's pretty much it. That's how I do it, at least.
Okay, so it's not the other potential thought of they're drawing it as fast as they possibly can and then speeding up that process.
No. Hell no. Well, anyway, guys, that's going to be it for our stream tonight. This picture is finally donezo. Once I get a PO box open, this will be one of the prints that I will actually sell. So, I will let y'all I will update y'all when that day comes when I'm actually gonna be selling crap, or maybe there's a convention where I can actually sell them in person. Maybe you can see me. I don't know. We'll let y'all know in the future. But special thanks to Dren Hanamata here for just helping me through this. Just
helping fill the air.
Helping fill the air. Yeah, while I just freaking concentrate on this stuff. But thank you so much, y'all, for coming by. Y'all be sure to hit that subscribe button if you want more funky content, and be sure to ring that bell for to be notified for all my other crap. So, thank y'all for coming tonight. Thank you so much for coming to this art stream. I love y'all. Peace out.
Take it easy.
I'm gonna need some coffee tonight. All right. Thank you, Dren. Thank you so much.
No
Love
problem.
all
Happy
y'all.
to be here.
Peace out. I'm done, so see you later.